We accept historical narratives as permanent records of human ancestry. But the most fiercely contested ancestral identity on Earth, the biological lineage of the ancient Israelites, was usurped in the Middle Ages. This map displays the vast territory of the Khazar Empire in the 8th century. This massive Turkic kingdom occupied a wide stretch of Eastern Europe and the Caucasus, acting as a buffer between two expanding superpowers. They were geographically trapped between the Christian Byzantine Empire to the west and the Islamic Caliphate to the south. King Bulan engineered a political solution to preserve his kingdom's sovereignty. He ordered the mass conversion of his entire Asiatic empire to Talmudic Judaism. By adopting a neutral, monotheistic faith respected by both rival empires, the Khazars avoided becoming a vassal state. Millions of people of Asiatic and Turkic descent suddenly adopted a Jewish religious label. Over centuries, this medieval political maneuver laid the foundation for a pseudo-ancestry, one that would eventually be used to claim ancient, biological rights to land in the Middle East. The physical origin of the converted Khazars lies in the steppes of Eastern Europe and Russia, thousands of miles away from the Mediterranean home of the ancient Israelites. This chart illustrates the genetic ancestry tree for haplogroup R198, a specific DNA marker passed down through paternal lines. Modern genetic testing reveals that the vast majority of Ashkenazi populations carry DNA that traces its roots to Eastern European countries like Poland and Russia. The data shows zero connection to Semitic Middle Eastern branches. Consider the lineage of modern Israeli leadership. Benjamin Netanyahu's paternal grandfather was a rabbi from Poland, born under the surname Milikowski. The family only adopted the name Netanyahu after arriving in the region in the 19th century. The populations currently claiming ownership of the Holy Land do not share a biological bloodline with the original Israelites. The modern geopolitical claim relies on the 8th century adoption of a religious identity, functioning as a historical theft. This map tracks where the actual Israelites went. Following the Roman destruction of Jerusalem in 70 AD, the original Israelites fled south. They migrated deep into Egypt, East Africa, and eventually West Africa, seeking refuge among populations that shared their physical characteristics. Entire communities in Africa maintain this unbroken lineage today. The Beta Israel and Ethiopia have historically preserved the ancient customs, the linguistic ties to Biblical Hebrew, and the specific genetic markers of the true original Israelites. These Hebrew populations integrated into massive West African empires like Mali and Songhai. Centuries later, these specific communities were captured and dispersed globally through the transatlantic slave trade. The melanated indigenous and aboriginal peoples of the Americas, along with the enslaved African populations brought to the New World, are the actual biological carriers of this suppressed lineage. The true biological descendants were systematically enslaved and stripped of their ancestral heritage. This global displacement scrubs them from the historical record, leaving a void that the Khazarian lineage would step in to fill. Burying this biological truth required a deliberate effort by colonial powers and global elites. They systematically destroyed ancestral records and physical evidence that linked the enslaved populations to their true heritage. History books, religious texts, and cultural iconographies were rewritten. The melanated reality of the original Israelites was painted over, replaced with the European features of the converted Khazars. Erasure on this scale does not happen by accident. It was a mandatory cover-up. Legitimizing the stolen Khazarian identity was the necessary first step before executing a detailed, multi-century blueprint for global power. That blueprint accelerated in 1916. During World War I, Germany was winning the conflict against Great Britain, France, and Russia. With British forces facing starvation, Germany made a magnanimous offer for a negotiated peace based on the status quo. England seriously considered the offer. But Eastern European Zionist leaders approached the British War Cabinet with a deal. They promised to bring a fresh, neutral United States into the war on Britain's side, if Britain guaranteed them post-war control of Palestine. The 1917 Balfour Declaration serves as the physical receipt for this transaction. It is an official promise from Great Britain to give away a territory it did not own, to a population of European converts who had no ancestral right to it. Pacing quickened slightly. To fulfill their end of the bargain, the Zionist elite leveraged their influence over American media and finance. They rapidly shifted US public opinion from pro-German to anti-German. This media manipulation successfully dragged President Woodrow Wilson and the American military into the war. Millions died in the mud of the Great War as collateral damage in a transactional scheme to secure a homeland for the Khazarian lineage. When the war ended, the terms of the Balfour Declaration were revealed at the 1919 Paris Peace Conference. The German government discovered the backdoor deal and realized they had been betrayed by the very population they had previously given refuge. Tensions boiled over in 1933. A global conference of elites in Amsterdam declared a holy war and launched a worldwide economic boycott against German goods. Because Germany relied heavily on exports to purchase 2/3 of its food supply, this organized global boycott threatened to starve the German population. The economic strangulation escalated the conflict, making the outbreak of World War II inevitable. The culmination of this blueprint arrived in 1948. The geopolitical elite leveraged the devastation of World War II to establish the modern state of Israel. The geopolitical borders of the modern Middle East and the conflicts that defined their creation represent the calculated culmination of this multi-century blueprint.
Standard history often teaches that the lineage of all Black Americans begins on slave ships crossing the Atlantic Ocean. But the logistics recorded in shipping manifests tell a different story. Between the 16th and 19th centuries, records indicate that only about 350,000 to 500,000 enslaved Africans were actually imported to North America. To reach the nearly 4 million enslaved people recorded by the late 1800s, this initial group would have needed a massive birth rate. However, roughly 2/3 of those original arrivals were men and children, a demographic profile that contradicts the idea of such rapid natural expansion. This leaves a massive discrepancy of millions. If the population growth wasn't coming from across the ocean or domestic births alone, we have to look at who was already on the land. Research suggests that up to 80% of people identifying as Black Americans today are actually indigenous Aboriginal Americans whose ancestors lived on this continent long before colonization. These millions of indigenous people were reclassified on paper through a paper genocide. A sovereign population was legally stripped of its heritage and assigned a new engineered identity. This process was executed through the US Census. In 1790, indigenous people were initially acknowledged and recorded under the category of free non-whites. This designation mattered because nationality links to ancestral territory, acknowledging they weren't imported property. Over decades, the government deliberately shifted these indigenous populations into restrictive racial categories. With a pen stroke, free non-whites became mulattoes, then colored, and eventually Black. This was the implementation of linguistic bondage. In legal dictionaries like Black's, the term color is defined as an appearance as distinguished from that which is real. By assigning a color as an identity, the law defines the individual as a deceptive appearance rather than a sovereign being. This reflects the Roman concept of civiliter mortis, civil death. In Rome, being civilly dead meant you had no legal persona, no name, and no ancestors. By identifying with a color that has no connection to land or history, an individual effectively declares to the state that they are a legally dead corporate entity. Strategic census relabeling served a specific purpose. It legally severed sovereign indigenous populations from their ancestral lands by erasing the identity required to claim them. After the Civil War, the 14th Amendment institutionalized this system by converting individuals into corporate subjects. The amendment grants citizenship only to those who are subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. To be subject to something means to declare yourself liable, subordinate, and subservient. By agreeing to this jurisdiction to receive government privileges, individuals unknowingly signed a contract that surrendered their inherent freeborn sovereign rights. This created the straw man, a legal fiction represented by the all capital letters version of your name. This corporate entity acts as a proxy that the government can control, while the living being remains hidden behind the paperwork. This capture begins at birth. Just as ancient Rome registered proletarian children as future government assets, the modern birth certificate serves as a bill of lading. Following the 1929 Depression, the government used these registrations to pledge biological property as collateral for the national debt. Every time you sign a document linked to that state-issued label, you provide the consent required to maintain this contract. You are unwittingly confirming your status as a corporate asset rather than a sovereign indigenous being. This entire system of control has one primary vulnerability. It relies on your active consent. Reclaiming your status requires an active declaration. By self-identifying as an Aboriginal American, you shift the legal jurisdiction from corporate subject to a recognized sovereign. This shift is supported by the positive law established in the Dred Scott decision. In that ruling, Chief Justice Taney affirmed that Indigenous people were a free and independent people. He noted that their nations were regarded as separate foreign governments, whose freedom had been constantly acknowledged since the first colonies. Modern law reinforces this sovereign status. House Congressional Resolution 331 acknowledges that the U.S. government operates as a trustee of the land, rather than its absolute owner. As a trustee, the U.S. is legally obligated to interact with Indian tribes on a government-to-government basis. This includes a mandate to provide for their preservation and heritage. However, these obligations are only activated when an individual claims their proper status. If you fail to state who you are, the state defaults to the Black or African American box, excluding you from these protections. Self-identifying as an Aboriginal American moves you away from the status of a subject and toward your rightful inheritance. It is the mechanism to repair your nation and reclaim your sovereign authority.
What if the real superpower was already inside you? The Great Book of Melanin Research reveals 130 years of scientific studies conducted by governments around the world on you. This isn't fiction. It's real research on melanin uncovering its superconductive, photoconductive, cell-protective, and DNA shielding abilities. Yeah, they've known for over a century. Why don't you? Order now and get the exclusive Police Stop Law Package free. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, Constitutional Rights Card, Qualified Immunity Notice and Card, Police Stop Flashcards Volume 1 and 2, the Public Official Bonds Book. Learn how to hold them personally accountable. This is power in your hands, biological and legal. They studied you. Now you study them. Click the link. Get the truth. Get protected. The Great Book of Melanin Research. It's time you knew what they know.
What's poppin', people? What be going down? What be cracking? Y'all don't want to hear no crap today. Can y'all hear me? Is the mic on? Are we good on the microphone, people? Are we A-okay? Can y'all hear me? Yo, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. We can hear me? All right. We Gucci? All right, for sure. Damn. Now see how I got to put my videos, I got to put my hard worked on videos, I got to put them in the damn live stream because y'all don't go watch them. People who are new to my channel, if you've been here a minute and you only see me do live streams, that's what I used to do. That's what my channel was. It's called Real Nagas. It was an online video classroom so that you can learn from videos. That's why I put this whole damn channel together. I wasn't supposed to be doing live streams. Honestly, I was just supposed to put a whole bunch of videos out for you guys to learn from. That's why my video library is super extensive. Thousands of videos for you guys to go in there, the playlist, everything. All this information in there. You guys can go and just go to the playlist and learn and see all the videos that I put in there. But my videos, you guys don't go watch those damn things. And I need you to watch them damn videos. First of all, it's breaking off some high-ass knowledge. Doper than whatever most people putting out on the damn on YouTube, killing the game with the information. That's why you should watch it in the first place, but also because it helps the channel. So when you go watch those videos, make sure in the hype button, you can only hype a video. I went and did some research on the hype button stuff. You can only hype a video for like 7 days. After 7 days, you can't hype it. but it works for smaller channels. So like mine. So when you go and you hit the hype button on the video, it makes it it helps it gets it seen more, or helps it gets seen more. So make sure you hit the hype button on the video. Also the like button, the share, subscribe, all of that crap. I got to tell you all of that. Apparently that's the formula to get the video seen. Like, share, subscribe, all that bullcrap. I never say that. I'm here to give you guys information and all that. But so I gotta play the game. So like, share, and subscribe, but also hit the hype button. But I gotta put my videos. I'm really busy. I put out these damn videos and it gets 300 views and 400 views, and then I come do the live stream. My live streams used to get more before they shadow banned me. I used to get like 1,300 people in the live stream before I put out the UCC, that UCC form about your hands and legs and how the government owns you and the hands and legs. After that, they cut my live stream in that week, 7,000 people. So I'm trying to build it back up to what it was before they cut my live streams. So in the live stream I used to get 1,300 people, but the views I used to get between 8,000 and 15,000 views. They cut my views to like 7,000 views that time when I did the UCC thing. So building it back up slowly, but you guys got to go watch those damn videos. I mean, these videos are killer. I'm putting it out, putting the game out here. Oh, real quick, positive law. Somebody put positive law. Positive law means law that hasn't been overturned. So cases in the Supreme Court, they can be overturned. So it can be law one day. Once the Supreme Court overturns it, then it's no longer law. But if the Supreme Court has not overturned it, it's still positive law. So the Dred Scott case gets a little confusing because they say it's never been overruled by the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has never overruled the 14th, the Dred Scott case, not the 14th, but the Dred Scott case. Never, ever have overruled it. So that means it's still positive law. It still works. But what they'll say is that the 14th Amendment did away with the Dred Scott case, but it really didn't. The Dred Scott case, it's still positive law. You can go in that case and pull things from that case, and it still works. It hasn't been overturned. But what they're trying to say is the citizenship part of it has been overturned by the 14th Amendment. However, that's not true either. But that's what positive law means. Law that has not been overturned. Spread wealth. And real quick, let me give some love out to Charlie Scott and William Andrews. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the super chat and the Cash App love. Hold on.
May the force be with you.
And we're at 80 for the day. 80 for the donation goal for the day. Appreciate you guys. You know we got a donation goal every week. Appreciate you guys for helping me get to the goal. Thank you guys. Helping me reach my goal. We're at what I say, $80 for $80 already. Yo, real quick, I got one more video that you guys have not gone to see yet this week. This is probably the dopest one I did. I don't know what the hell y'all tripping on. Y'all better go watch these damn videos. Y'all tripping. Y'all out here tripping. But here we go.
Before the most controversial slur in the English language was used as a weapon, it was a crown. Its history begins not in the era of slavery, but in the era of sovereignty. Because ancient written languages typically didn't rely on vowels, etymologists trace the core meaning of words through their consonant roots. Thousands of years ago, the root ng denoted greatness. In ancient Egypt, this expanded into ngr, translating directly to deity or god. The written record of Medu Neter shows these hieroglyphic carvings applied directly to black pharaohs. These rulers were revered as living manifestations of the sun god, holding a title that identified them as divine. This root identified the highest possible frequency of human authority, linking leadership to a divine source. This linguistic baseline extended far beyond Egypt. In ancient Abyssinia, modern-day Ethiopia, the root manifested as the title Nagas, translating directly to king. The title identified an unbroken Solomonic lineage that governed the nation for centuries. It remained the official title of Ethiopian sovereign rulers until the monarchy fell in 1974. In ancient Kushite and Indian cultures, the root appeared as Naga, a title for the original people and serpent kings. A Naga was specifically a ruler who had mastered Kundalini energy, a vital spiritual life force. This title signaled that the leader possessed an awakened consciousness and high spiritual enlightenment. This spiritual mastery was displayed through the uraeus crown. The headdress featured an upright, spitting cobra, serving as a visual reference to the ruler's divine authority and awakened state. Throughout the ancient world, to carry this linguistic root was to be recognized as an enlightened, sovereign leader. The historical turning point occurred around 30 BCE with the Greek and Roman invasions of Egypt and Ethiopia. Roman forces encountered African rulers holding the title of Ngr, or Nagar. The invaders stripped the term of its royal context, Latinizing it into Niger, to broadly categorize any black person they encountered. Under Roman rule, the Latin root absorbed negative definitions. Beyond meaning black, it officially expanded to mean unlucky, bad, evil, and ill-omened. This linguistic shift transformed a title of reverence into a tool for systemic categorization and degradation. Centuries later, during the transatlantic slave trade, European colonizers employed a specific strategy. To destabilize a society, you capture its leadership. Slave raiders targeted the Nagas and the Naga, the kings and tribal chiefs, to destroy the community's power structure. Once captured, these ancestral titles of prestige were re-engineered into derogatory slurs. This linguistic weaponization aimed to inflict historical amnesia, encouraging captive copulation.
Yes, it's pronounced negus. White people pronounce negus. Negus because we speak from the diaphragm, the solar plexus. So it's negus. Yeah, I've said that constantly. I've never said negus. Never, ever once. It's always negus.
To forget ancient were re-engineered. Slave raiders targeted the Nagas and the Naga, the kings and tribal chiefs, to destroy the community's power structure. Once captured, these ancestral titles of prestige were re-engineered into derogatory slurs. This linguistic weaponization aimed to inflict historical amnesia, encouraging captive copulations to forget their sovereign heritage and internalize an inferior status. For elders who survived the violence of the Jim Crow era, the word triggers a visceral memory of systemic oppression and physical terror. This pain is the result of a multi-century campaign to overwrite a sovereign identity with a degraded one. The modern era has seen a generational divide, largely because the younger generation lacks a direct visual memory of these historical atrocities. Without that lived trauma, many young people have adopted the word as a casual term of camaraderie. Hip-hop culture became a prominent space for reclaiming and redefining this language. Tupac Shakur specifically attempted to re-engineer the slur into an empowering acronym, NIGGA, or Never Ignorant Getting Goals Accomplished. This usage acts as a cultural reversal, stripping a colonial weapon of its intended psychological effect. A growing movement of scholars and artists is now using modern platforms to expose the word's true ancient roots. By educating the community about the original meanings of the Naga, the Nagas, and the NGR, these voices are breaking the psychological chains of the past. Understanding this history allows the culture to control its own narrative instead of being defined by a corrupted term. True sovereignty is difficult to permanently erase. By unearthing this sacred etymology, a culture reclaims the language of its own divine royalty.
So, bam, go watch them damn videos. Stop playing. I'll see the production on them damn videos. That's all my information, just so we're clear. That's all information I've said in other videos or live streams. So all I did was take my words and just remix it into a different video. So all of that is from me. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Now that you understand why this channel is called Real Nagas, not niggas, none of that. Real Nagas. The gods, the serpent gods. Y'all know what it is. So Appreciate y'all for showing up. Thank you, everybody who wished me a happy solar return this past week. Got a lot of solar return love this week. So appreciate y'all, man. It was all gravy. It's all gravy, baby. Appreciate you. I knew somebody was going to try to get the last minute deal. They was going to come in. I said, watch, somebody tried to come in at 11 p.m. on my birthday that night and order one. And sure enough, right? Like 11:50 something, one of you guys ordered the package. It was hilarious. But I still am selling the packages, so make sure you go out and get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. You will get the the Know Your Rights Manual, the Public Official Bonds book, as you saw in the commercial a second ago, the Constitutional Rights card, the Qualified Immunity card, notice, and the flashcards. You get the 2 flashcards, police stop flashcards 1 and 2, but you're going to get the new Constitutional Rights cards right here. You get to get one of these. You got to tell me which one. So a lot of people were telling me, so I sent out a few of these this week. So let me know if you like your card when you get the card. Please send me an email or something. Let me know how you like the products. I'm sending out all these products. You got to let me know, man. There's a lot of damn work putting these damn big ass packages together and sending it to you guys. Let me know how you like the products. So that's the Civil Rights card, the Constitutional Rights card number 2. And then we have the new Qualified Immunity card right there. The new with the Know Your Rights Foundation and the logo. Then we have, that's the notice that goes along with it. That has all the Supreme Court cases that tells the police officer why they get no qualified immunity. And boom. And then you also, we got the ICE rights cards as well. Bam. So make sure you get over there and support. You get this at realnagas.com. realnagas.com. Make sure you click on, get the hard copy. You got to get the hard copy book, and you will get the whole police stop law package. Bam. For free. This is the best way to support. All right. Because I looked at the email, and it was Spotify. I haven't hit them back yet. Don't make me hit Spotify back this week. Don't make me do it, people. Somebody, who was that? Spread Wealth was like, don't sell out, Kev. God, Spread Wealth. I'm on the verge, baby. I'm on the verge of selling out. I'm about to do Joe Rogan commercials all day. You about to hear Joe Rogan commercials every 5 minutes unless you got YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium is dope, y'all. If y'all don't got YouTube Premium, I don't know what the hell you're doing. I don't see no commercials. This is the greatest thing ever. It's only like $19 a month. God damn it, go bite the bullet and pay for the YouTube Premium. However, if you don't, you're going to be seeing some Joe Rogan commercials if you don't support. I'm not there yet. You guys have been supporting. So make sure you get over to realnagas.com. And that is the best way to support. Also, get to rapstrology.com. Excuse me, the rapstrology.com. Where's my Rapstrology, man? Oh, there it is. Damn. Get to rapstrology.com and hook up one of the t-shirts. Get you one of the t-shirts, Rapstrology 1, Volume 1. Let you know who's all on there. Q-Tip, Ghostface, Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac, all and so on. Volume 2, bam. Redman, Melly Mel. What up, Melly Mel? White lines going through my mind. The more I see, the more I do. Something like a phenomenon, baby. Shout out. Then that's Volume 2. Then we got Volume 3 right there with Biz Markie, Busta Rhymes, Big L, and Ice Cube. Shout out to Mo D. I used to live downtown, 129. No, that's not his best one. It's I go to work like a doctor, train to strain the brain, and I'll fox you. Shout out Mo Dizzle. But go there and go to rapstrology.com and make sure you get one of the t-shirts or all of them. Get every goddamn t-shirt I have in the store. That's what you really want to do. Get all of them. Or you can get the also have the Woostrology shirts right here. Oops. If it loads, bam. So this is the Woostrology shirt. This is the one that's on the website right here. And you can only get this one if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research. This is the only shirt I'm giving away with the Great Book of Melanin Research right here is the Astrology. Bam. So if you want the Astrology shirt, order the Great Book of Melanin Research, and I will give you the Woo W. I can't sell this right here. This is a collector's item. This one right here, the Astrology W, it's off the chain. I have one. I have a hoodie. I have a couple of hoodies. I have a couple of shirts, long sleeve. It's off the chain. So that's the best way to support realnagas.com or rapstrology.com and hook up some of the gear. Appreciate you. Also, go to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up to one of the status class levels. Sign up to one of the status class levels. At the highest level, I will give you the paperwork when you can explain it. All right. I will give it to you. I need you in the army more than I need the money right now. I do need the money, but I need you in the army because you see what's coming. There's some crazy stuff coming for America in the future, and we need to army up. Law army. Not physical violence, but legal violence. I mean, smashing with the law. That's what we're here to do. We're here to run you over with a law semi. We're gonna run your ass over with a law semi truck. Stand your ass out in the road. Watch your ass get hit with a big ass law semi. Yo, Spread Well, appreciate you, brother. He said we're both in California. All right. This is before you sell out. We can start a hospice daycare. Yo, that's hilarious, bro. He said we can start the hospice, bro. He said don't sell out just yet, man. You funny, dog. That's funny. I don't know, man. I'm holding out. Spotify look good, man. Spotify be paying. I'm getting hit by all the big ones. I told you, Monster Drink hit me up. These cats be paying. Y'all better start supporting. I mean, this bitch, y'all don't want to see some Monster Drink commercials. So appreciate you guys. Everything is in the description box. You want to support, just go to the description box and hit on the links. All in the description box. You don't have to think about it. Go to the description box, click them links, and support. All right, everybody. I'm ready to get into it. Oops, let me. Y'all ready to do it? Hold on. All right. All right, so this war thing is going crazy, as you know. Trump got himself and got his ass into a was it? He got his mouth got himself into something his ass couldn't cash. His mouth wrote a check his ass couldn't cash. Really, Netanyahu wrote the check. Really, Netanyahu is the one who wrote the check, and Trump couldn't cash it. And he's trying his damnedest. He's trying his best, but it's not happening. It's not working for him. Every time they try to come to some type of peace deal, which is crazy to me. I don't know why Iran would come to a peace deal. I would just mash out. You attacked me. You killed the goddamn leader, the Pope of all Shia Islam. I ain't coming to no agreement till Israel is wiped off the map. Sorry. But Iran was forced to come to a deal because they were because of China. China was like, yo, bro, this is you putting the hurting on our economy, dog. So you need to figure something out, player. So that forced Iran to come to the deal, to the table, the deal table. They had put out a 10-point. So Trump had put out a couple of weeks ago. Trump put out a 15-point plan on what he wanted Iran to do, that he was going to stop the war if Iran did this. And Iran said, EAD, no, we're not doing none of that. Here's our 10-point plan. And they were acting like they hadn't heard about it or whatever. So real quick, we're at 90. Make sure you guys hit the make sure you hit the Cash App. Cash App Real Nagas, the number 9, or patreon.com/Real Nagas to sign up for the status classes. So so they've been trying to come to this. They've been trying to come to this deal. They've been trying to, which is crazy. Again, I wouldn't do it if I was Iran, but again, trying to make them. So they trying to come to the deal, but every time they try to come to the deal, Israel keep killing the negotiator. They dropped last week they dropped a bomb on some fool house, killed his wife. He in the hospital now, so he can't negotiate. He out. They've done it. They've killed countless negotiators over the years in the past. Every time Iran was going to negotiate with America for some type of deal, Iran killed the negotiator. I mean, excuse me, not Iran, Israel. Vitriol. Excuse me. Mix them up, get them up. The two I countries, I mix them up. But vitriol is the one. They killed the negotiators every time. Every goddamn time. It's fucking insane. So check this out. If I can share the screen. This is hilarious too. So this dude made these I think it's Iran. I'm not sure, but I think it's Iran. Made a meme of every time they try to get into a deal. they try to get into a deal with America. How I think it's Netanyahu, bitch. How he always tries to mess the deal up. Let me see if I can. Again, I have a bunch of videos. All right, here we go. So check this out. This is hilarious. So this is us. This is Trump. They worked out a deal. They said we're gonna come to a ceasefire. And because what happened was the 10-point plan that Iran put out, they act like they didn't see it. Then Trump lost his goddamn mind talking about he was going to wipe out the civilization of the entire civilization of Iran. That was supposed to be on my birthday, by the way, which I was like, hell no, that's not happening. You ain't about to wipe out a whole goddamn civilization on my birthday. So I canceled that in the universe. I did that. I canceled it. And no, you're not doing that on my birthday. And it didn't happen. But what happened was he got caught. He got stuck. Because again, his mouth wrote a check. His ass couldn't cash. So how does he get out of it? Either he has to blow up 92 million people, or he has to kind of fake it out. He has to kind of fake a way out. So what he did was he acted like, okay, I'm going to accept the 10-point plan from Iran. But then I don't think he really read the 10-point plan. He just like, yo, I'm going to accept it as a way out. That was his way out. And he didn't really read. And then when he finally read it, because everybody started giving him backlash, like, you're going to basically just bend the knee to Iran and give him everything. So then he had to come back, because actually what it was is Netanyahu was like, no, we're not going for this, because the ceasefire is U.S., Iran, and it's supposed to be also vitriol. But vitriol was like, nah, we ain't fucking with that. We're not doing that. So which shows you who's really in control. If vitriol can say, no, we're not coming to a ceasefire, and they get all their weapons from America, who the fuck is running the goddamn shit? Who's running it? Who's running the whole goddamn who's running the ship right now? Yo, Amir Hayes, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Hold on, brother. Let me give you some love, brother. Thank you for the cash app. We are at, where are we at today? We're at 100 for today. Thank you.
May the force be with you.
We are at 100 for the goal for today. Thank you, guys. So this meme right here is hilarious because, again, every time America and Iran try to get into a peace deal, peace talks, Israel always fucks it up. So America and Iran should have been in a peace deal a long time ago, especially being that they have oil. But because they're a threat to Israel, and Israel really wants to take over Iran, and they want to be the oil superpower in the world. That's really what's going on. They want to be the oil superpower and take over Iran's land. So they won't let a deal ever happen. So check this out. This is hilarious.
Attempting to negotiate peace talks with Iran.
Yeah, sure.
Here's Donald Trump attempting to negotiate peace talks with Iran.
Yeah, sure. Get down.
You. I just want to talk to you.
Yo, that was hilarious, man. Yo, that was that. When I saw that, I started dying. That was absolutely hilarious. So check this out. Here we go.
A historic ceasefire that was total and utter surrender by the United States, giving Iran literally everything they could ever want in that deal, to our greatest ally, of course, massively violating that ceasefire.
Oops, sorry.
Today, and breaking as of just a few moments ago, yes, Iran has reclosed the Strait of Hormuz, which renders the ceasefire over, essentially. So, wow, what an absolute
because soon as they called the ceasefire, Israel bombed Lebanon, bombed the town in Lebanon, killed 250 people. Called it, wait, what was the damn mission called? Like some evil ass shit. Hold on, what was the hell the thing it was called? Like some type of epic Dark Knight or something, Operation Dark Knight or something. It was some crazy ass evil name. Hold on, what was it called? God damn, what was the name? Oh man, I can't find it. Oh, it was called Operation Eternal Darkness. Now they're bombing civilians. This is a civilian neighborhood in Lebanon. There was a picture, there was a video of a girl who was walking, doing her TikTok, her and her dad. She was doing filters on her TikTok, and all of a sudden the building started falling all around her as she's doing the TikTok. Israel is fucking full of shit, man. Israel's so goddamn evil, it's insane. So check it out. Here we go.
Clown show we are witnessing right now. Okay, so that's what we're going to talk about in this video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel. Follow us on Patreon. Grab some America First, America Only merch. All right, let's jump into it. Let's talk about it. What happened? All right, let's recap a little bit. Okay, so again, of course, it was announced yesterday by Trump that we came to this historic 2-week ceasefire. And, well, the 10-point plan that Iran proposed the United States must agree to for an end to this war, yeah, well, let's just say MAGA is not happy about it today. But don't worry, our greatest ally already destroyed that ceasefire. But let's talk about what this 10-point plan was going to be first. So Donald Trump posted this announcing the ceasefire last night. And, of course, the most important thing here is this line. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it's a workable basis on which to negotiate. Okay, let's take a look at what that 10-point plan actually is. All right, the 10-point plan includes all of these amazing things for the United States. What a victory. Commitment to no further aggression, continuation of Iran's control over the Strait of Hormuz, acceptance of uranium enrichment. So, you know, I guess that Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. Guess that was a fucking lie, huh? Lifting all primary sanctions, lifting all secondary sanctions, termination of all UN Security Council resolutions, termination of all Board of Governor resolutions, payment of financial compensation to Iran for everything we've destroyed, withdrawal of U.S. combat forces from the region, and cessation of war on all fronts, including against Hezbollah in Lebanon. And that number 10 is going to become very, very, very important as we move forward in this video. Now, obviously, the MAGA neocons are crashing the out this morning over this. The Larry Loomers, the Mark Levines, absolutely furious that, well, they fell for it again, huh? Now, to be honest, guys, I thought this was fantastic. This was like the best possible case scenario for everyone involved. We said this from the very start of the war. Best case scenario here is Donald Trump completely surrenders. He walks away.
So he did all of that, and then the nigga went nuts. Then the nigga went lost his mind. On Candace Owens. He went lost his mind here. Where is it? He went lost his mind and because all of MAGA is going after him, going against him. Wait a minute, hold on. Where'd it go? Where's the plan? Where's the plan? Damn it, I can't find it. So basically, though, he went nuts. Let me see. I know I got it right here, actually. What the hell's going on with this? Hold on. Damn. All right.
Here's Donald Trump attempting to negotiate peace talks with Iran.
Hold on. All right. Here we go. YouTube be tripping. Damn it. Where'd it go? Yo, something is going on. It is moving slow as hell right now. All right. So check it out. Candace got win
right there first because it is a and then comes the inevitable narrative flip. Suddenly the elites and their scribes and the senators, they perceive a threat. definitely insults back in 2015, but do you ever wonder why they worked? I can help you, right? It's because they were rooted in some elements of truth. Okay. So if you called Rosie O'Donnell unattractive, or when you said Hillary Clinton should be in prison, it played to the crowd because although many people thought it was inappropriate and beneath the dignity of a politician, it was based in truth, right? Hillary Clinton's done some things. Now, you can call Megyn Kelly a great many things. I have definitely had my political disagreements with her over the years. Low IQ? Really? Tucker Carlson? Low IQ? Me? Low IQ?
So basically, he called Candace, Tucker Carlson, all the former MAGA people who were really Make America Great Again, or just America First people. He shitted on them, called them low IQ, and then he said that Candace Owens, he hoped Candace Owens lost her lawsuit against the president of, or the wife of the president of France, Macron, and said that, in my opinion, this is when you know this nigga lost his mind. This nigga said, in my opinion, the wife, Macron's wife, is a better looking woman than Candace, and it's not even close. Like, nigga, you have lost your crack ass mind, boy. He said that a dude was better looking than Candace Owens. Now, if I was Candace Owens, now I can't really play it because she goes into a whole long diatribe about it. So she was actually supposed to be on vacation this week, but she had time yesterday. She was like, "Oh, nigga, you want to talk shit? All right, bitch." So Candace Owens is a Taurus. She's an Aries Taurus. So she got time all day. You want to talk crazy? She got time all day long. So she did an impromptu show yesterday and addressed it and went at it. But what she didn't do, what she should have did was, oh, you think that a dude looks better than me, a woman? Oh, okay. Well, that's not a surprise, being that in the Epstein files, you're known as the guy who deep-throated Bubba. Ain't you the throat goat, Trump? So it doesn't surprise me that you think a dude is better looking than a woman. That's what she should have did. She should have totally gutted that nigga. You're the nigga motherfucker who ball gargled Bubba. Isn't that in the files? Epstein and his brother said you deep-throated Bubba. Wasn't that you, Mr. Throat Goat? Nigga. So she didn't go at him hard enough. What is an Aries Taurus? A Taurus that's born with a little Aries in the chart, meaning a Taurus that's born within the first 10 days of Taurus. So 20th, anywhere from April 20th to April 30th is a Aries Taurus. In any time, and in astrology, when you're born, you have the decats, right? So each month is divided into 3 sections of 10. The first 10 days, middle 10 days, last 10 days, right? So if you're born in the first 10 days, you're that sign plus what comes before it. If you're born in the middle 10 days, you're completely that sign. If you're born in the last 10 days of your sign, you're that sign plus what comes after it. And the closer you're born to the sign, the more of that sign you have in your chart, right? So Candace is born right at the beginning of Taurus, meaning she like a cusp. Candace is an Aries Taurus cusp. She has a lot of Aries in her. So you want the smoke, you gonna catch it. You want it, you gonna get it, bitch. So that's Candace. But so that's what's going on with the negotiators. They're trying to negotiate, and Trump, they won't really let them negotiate because they have basically what they did was, JD Vance. So now Iran says we don't want to negotiate with Jared Kushner and the other guy. I forgot his name, but he's another Khazarian who is in the White House for 880 days. He has a special job like Elon did. So he's in the White House for 180 days. So those are the two who lied to Trump the first time and said that Iran didn't want to get rid of their nuclear bomb plan. They didn't have a nuclear bomb plan, but they went and lied to him, right? So now Iran was like, well, we rather talk to JD Vance because JD Vance is much more level-headed than you and anybody else in your administration. So, but the Khazarians don't want JD Vance to talk because JD Vance will bring an end to the war, and that'll make JD look good, and then that'll put him at the top for the election in 2028 when they want Rubio. So they sent JD Vance to some. So they asked for JD Vance. JD Vance is supposed to be at the talks today, or it was yesterday or today. But then they sent JD Vance on some side mission, some side bullshit mission, so that he would either be late to the talks or he wouldn't make the talks. This is how fucked up they are. This is Trump. This is Trump doing that shit at the behest of bitch real. Yo, Transcendental and Dwayne Hicks, appreciate you, brothers. Thank you for the super chats.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you guys. We are at 160 for the day. Thank you. At 160 on the goal for the day. So oops, did I miss somebody? No, I got you spread well. Yeah, so that's where we are with the talks. Now, who knows if JD will make a difference, but they got the same bitch ass motherfuckers who lied to Trump in the first place in the meeting. Why is Jared Kushner, a damn real estate person, in the meeting? In a meeting for war, to stop a war for peace, or a meeting for peace of an ongoing war. Why is Jared Kushner there? Because he's BB's little bitch. Remember, BB slept in his goddamn room. Who knows what BB did to the little nigga when they were sleeping in the room? You know what the Talmud says about them and kids, allegedly. So we don't know what BB was doing in Jared Kushner's room, sleeping in there when he was a kid. Who knows? But he's basically the mouth. He's basically a proxy for BB Netanyahu in the whole damn meeting. He's the mouth of BB. So this is some bullshit. You think they would love? Allegedly. Yo, real quick. Yo, who was that? Yo, Roger Rose, appreciate you, brother. He says Candace looks way better than Melania. Oh, this is not even close. It's not even close, bro. It's not even close. Candace fine as hell. This is her house look. This is her house look today. But let Candace come out when she really want to look like something. Just average look. When she want to look average good. This is her house. She wasn't even supposed to be on today. This is her. I'm not supposed to be doing a show today, but I got time. So let me just fix my hair real quick so that I could shit on Trump and then go back to my family. But on her normal, just regular days when she got her hair person there, she killing it. Even right now, she still look good. So this is some bullshit. Then So Lebanon is getting bombed by Netanyahu. They're getting it's a crisis going on over in Lebanon. 250 people killed right after Trump signed the ceasefire deal. That was in that Operation Eternal Darkness. They killed 250 people and injured thousands, over 1,000. So that Trump couldn't come to a ceasefire agreement. So then they closed the Strait of Hormuz again. The Iranians said, nigga, no, Lebanon was on the list. It was on our list for our peace deal. And then Trump started to say, no, Lebanon wasn't on the list. And then they showed a screenshot of the deal, and Lebanon was on the list. And like, what are you talking about? So they said, fuck y'all. We're closing the strait again until you get Vitriol under control. So then Trump called up Vitriol and was like, yo, motherfucker, finally. And then Vitriol came out, well, we're going to have our own peace talks with Lebanon. We'll decide, when we'll decide to start up firing again, or if we'll decide if they go along with Israel, meaning give up part of Lebanon. No, nigga, we're not giving up Lebanon, bitch. That's what Israel means. If they decide to give up part of Lebanon, we won't bomb them no more. But if they say we can't have Lebanon, which is not yours, you can't just go in and just bomb somebody and take their goddamn country and then call it we're fighting Hezbollah. That's why we're in there. But take land, as you keep talking about, you're fighting freedom fighters. You taking their land. Man, these motherfuckers, woo! They dropped 160 bombs after Trump said ceasefire. After Trump called a ceasefire, them motherfuckers dropped 160 bombs. Said, fuck your ceasefire, bitch. Told him to fuck your ceasefire, motherfucker. That's the shit I'm talking about right there. They won't let Trump, they won't let him leave. Hold on, look.
Yeah, sure. Get down.
No, I ain't mad at you. I just want to talk to you.
Yo, that meme is so damn funny, yo. No. I just want to talk to you. That's Iran and Trump gotta hide from this bitch ass nigga Netanyahu bitch every time they come to a damn peace agreement. They gotta hide from this nigga to stop from killing off the damn deal. He says Trump should have known what? Should have known what? Israel was going to set up USA. Yeah, he should have known. Trump is trapped. He can't do anything. And the reason may have just come out this week. It may involve Melania. We're going to get into that in a minute. So now Trump's trying to save face because of the plan that everybody disagrees with. So now he's trying to say that there was never a ceasefire deal in the first place. Like, wait a minute, what? We all heard you say there was a ceasefire, motherfucker. We all heard it. We all heard the deal. We all heard. Now he's trying to say there was never a ceasefire deal in the first place. Man, he's such a bitch, man. He can never just, goddamn, dude. It's always, I'm the big, I'm the male, I'm the alpha male, I'm the man, I'm the one, I'm the strongest, I'm the nigga. Shut up with that bullshit. So, and as long as Netanyahu bitch and them got him, they know, because there's a story that came out in the New York Times, moving along. There's a story that came out in the New York Times that said, Bitchreal gave America bullcrap information that was, quote, that was a quote from Marco Rubio. So I talked about this a second ago. In the meeting to decide the war, they had a war meeting, and everybody was in there, and Netanyahu was on the screen at the head of the table when Mossad was in. Why is Mossad in this damn meeting? But Mossad was in the meeting and sat right across from Trump, like an equal. Like, this Mossad leader was equal to the president of the United States. And they started to give America all the kind of bullshit information, and Trump went on his own. And so, basically, with a narcissist, all you got to do is fake ball gargle a narcissist. That's all they did. This is how they got him. He is such a bitch ass narcissist, egomaniac, that all you got to do is fake kiss his ass, and all. That's all he wants, is just to be loved, even if it's fake love. Mr. Trump, because everybody, they said that every president before Trump told him no, but told Netanyahu no. Every president said, nah, dude. They tried to lie and threaten and all that type of shit. They was like, nigga, no. Well, we're gonna strike them, and then Obama and them was like, all right, go ahead. That's just gonna be you. If you strike them, it's gonna be you striking them. So nobody bowed down but this bitch ass motherfucker Trump. You know how they got him? They came in, and those people, the other presidents, they weren't strong enough, Mr. Trump. They were not strong enough to attack Iran. You are the strongest president, Mr. Trump. They could not do what you can do, Mr. Trump. You have done everything that no one else could do in the world. You have survived everything that they tried to throw at you, Mr. Trump. You are the strongest president in the world. And the nigga like, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, I'm bulletproof, bitch. I got out all them goddamn charges. All the bullshit I done in my life. They ain't still found out all this shit I done. I hid the Epstein files. Nigga, what? I'm untouchable in this bitch. That's what he thought. I just kidnapped the goddamn Venezuela president with no problem. Nigga, fuck this. You right, nigga. Trump was walking around here. Motherfucker thought he had motherfucking rhinoceros balls. And he said, nigga, fuck this. You right. I'm the shit. And that's exactly what Iran wanted. He was like, yeah, come on in here, bitch. Melania selling Melania selling WDMDs. Former stripper pole recipient. That's funny. Iran bumping Machiavelli. Yeah. Yep. And hold on. What was he? As Trump answers to someone. Yeah. Netanyahu bitch. and the Rothschilds. Says, but getting an earful from all sides. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening. So that's hilarious. They're fake ball gargling him, and they got him to do whatever the hell they wanted him to do. But the reason that the reason that they're able to get him to do what they want him to do is because they have something on him, or they have something on Melania. So this came out this week. So Melania, she blindsided the White House. Remember, Trump was like, the Epstein files, there's nothing to the Epstein files. I'm not in there. There's nothing in there about me. It's a big hoax, blah, 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 blah. All this and that, right? Nothing about the Epstein files, even though you call the throat goat or the deep throat and Bubba. And all there's a whole bunch in there about your ass. But he said, no, there's nothing in there about me. So, So Melania came out on the West Wing this week. And hold up. Let me find it. So Melania, she came out in the West Wing this week and she blew up the whole White House by saying, I want the Epstein file, the victims of Epstein to be prosecuted, or the criminals who victimized the Epstein girls to be prosecuted. She called for major investigation, everything into the Epstein files. Then she said, I didn't know Epstein. I didn't have anything to do with Epstein, because there's a rumor that Epstein used to tap. So she said, I didn't have anything to do with Epstein. And then there's the emails from her to Ghislaine Maxwell. And then she tried to say, well, those emails to Ghislaine Maxwell are just nothing more than cordial correspondence to someone that my husband knew, and blah, blah, blah. So she's trying to say, I ain't had nothing to do with it. Yo, I'm distancing myself from this whole shit. Fuck this. Go after Trump. Basically threw Trump under the bus. She threw that nigga Trump under the bus. So why did Melania come out this week and throw Trump under the bus? Hold on. Oh, and here it goes. Check this out. This is why she threw him under the bus.
The women who have been victimized by Epstein, with a public hearing specifically centered around the survivors. Give these victims their opportunity to testify under oath in front of Congress with the power of sworn testimony.
Remember when Donald Trump was saying this, Kurt?
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein. That is unbelievable.
Now, why do I play that for you?
I don't know.
Well, because Melania came out and said this yesterday. She called a press conference in the East Wing. I think it's the East Wing. And they didn't tell anybody what the content was going to be. That's the reporting anyway. It was like a complete blindside. Here's what she said. She came out and said this.
To be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein or his accomplice, Maxwell. My email reply to Maxwell cannot be categorized as anything more than casual correspondence. My polite reply to her email doesn't amount to anything more than...
Yo, real quick, you're funny. You said, hold up. This is Kev, how the hell you gonna have a t-shirt and hoodie with the legendary, illustrious Wu-Tang Clan and then say, I'm not selling it? I am selling it. The one I'm selling in the store has the yin yang symbol in the middle of the shirt. If you want the Wu-Tang W in the middle of the shirt, then you have to order the package. You have to order the whole Great Book of Melanin Research package, or you can hit me with a Cash App. I can't sell it online. So if you want to buy that shirt or the hoodie by itself, then you have to Cash App me the money because I can't sell it online. So there's only two ways you can get it. Either you have to buy the Great Book of Melanin Research, get the whole Police Stop Law package for free, and then you get the t-shirt with that, the Wu-Tang W, or you got to Cash App me the money for the Wu-Tang W one. The Yin Yang Wu-Tang is in the store. You can go buy that. All right, so here we go.
Then a tribal note. I am not Epstein's victim. Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump.
Oh.
I met my husband by chance at a New York City party in 1998.
Oh.
This initial encounter with my husband is documented in detail in my book, Melania. The first time I crossed paths with Epstein was in the year 2000 at an event Donald and I attended together. At the time, I had never met Epstein and had no knowledge of his criminal undertakings.
So, yeah.
Why? Okay, so I knew about her going to the Epstein finishing school for fancy wives for important oligarchs because Whitney Webb talked about it. Why is she even addressing it?
Oh, well, Kurt, sit back. We're going to get into it. So then she tries. So what's happening is that she's being threatened with some stuff coming out, right?
Oh.
So she's trying to get out ahead of it. And
Don't do that.
And here's the part where she tries to super get out ahead of it.
Now is the time for Congress to act. Epstein was not alone. Several prominent male executives resigned from their powerful positions after this matter became widely politicized. Of course, this doesn't amount to guilt, but we still must work openly and transparently to uncover the truth. I call on Congress to provide the women who have been victimized by Epstein with a public hearing specifically centered around the survivors. Give these victims their opportunity to testify under oath.
You're gonna see watch in a second. They about to break down all the reason that she coming out with why she threw Trump under the bus. Yo, it's all about to come out, y'all. It's about to go down. So check it out.
Oath in front of Congress with the power of sworn testimony. Each and every woman should have her day to tell her story in public if she wishes, and then her testimony should be permanently entered into the congressional record. Then, and only then, we will have the truth. Thank you.
So that's kind of, I don't know if you remember, I played this at the beginning.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein. That is unbelievable.
Hey, someone should tell the truth about that. Melania's right, Jimmy.
Interesting, you're like the first to bring up APAC, which is interesting.
Hey, Melania's got a real point. Someone should come clean about that.
Which is just interesting. Listen, it's interesting you say that, which is just interesting.
So that's a clip of Newsom when he was asked about APAC and his donations from APAC. He wouldn't answer. He was like, "That's interesting. Why are you asking me that question? That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting." He would never cop to why he gets money from APAC. But that's interesting. Why would you? I haven't thought about that. I haven't thought about them in so long. Why would you ask me that question? So that's what he's playing under them talking right now. But let me get back to. So check. This is why, though. This is what's going on.
It's even memorable about a guy who owns his own island. She must have known hundreds of those guys.
I know him. Yeah, he had an egg penis and it was gross. So
here is Glenn Greenwald. He responds, the sudden, and by the way, Michael Tracy tweeted this out. So now I wonder how he's taken this.
Oh, he's been gobsmacked.
I bet.
Hey, maybe it is.
He says this is gobsmacked. He said it right there, Kurt. This is gobsmacking.
Kurt talks to them.
Not only did Melania Trump suddenly decide to give a televised address about Jeffrey Epstein, she's calling on Congress to act because Epstein was not alone. She just threw a giant stick of political dynamite into the issue her husband despises. Well, so maybe there's something there. I don't know. Maybe he's...
Did Iran hack Israel again? Because remember when Iran hacked cash...
So let me get past all this. Kurt talks too that damn much. So check it out.
Give me a call when you are back in New York. Have a great time, world. How sorry about
clear I am in
for her.
So what? Here we go.
So here's
I want to make it clear I am in no way a victim.
So here's the email. Dear G, how are you? Nice story about Jeffrey Epstein in New York Magazine. You look great on the picture. I know you are very busy flying all over the world. How was Palm Beach? I cannot wait to go down. Give me a call when you are back in New York. Have a great time. And that's from Love Melania. And that was from 2002.
Boy, she really pours it on for people she has no relationship with, huh?
Whoa, well,
how could you?
This comes as a terrible shock because in no way does she outwardly appear to be a woman capable of lying about anything.
No, she's too hot.
She has that natural Pollyanna innocent beauty that you would see somewhere on a dairy farm in Nebraska if it was owned by Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein has to breed that in an underground sperm lab in New Mexico.
So here is some contradictory stuff. Today, Melania Trump said the Epstein did not introduce her to Donald Trump. For the record, an assistant to Epstein, told the FBI, effectively under penalty of perjury, that Epstein had indeed introduced Trump to Melania.
Here he goes, an assistant to Epstein. Check this out.
Ghislaine do it? Is that what this technicality is? I'll bet you.
So there it is. This is Epstein assistant told feds he introduced Melania to Trump.
Yeah.
By the way, that's what you get for using a secondhand handler because, well, let's watch. So if you go to this redacted paragraph, this isn't exactly releasing the files when you redact this heavily. But at the bottom, it says Zempoli was trying to buy elite models with Epstein. Epstein introduced Melania Trump to Donald Trump.
Ooh, that's a little different.
That's from 2019.
Hey, let's unredact the thing and we can all get all this out in the open. The redactions mean
this is why this nigga's at war. He didn't want nobody to know that he got a honeypot wife that was pawned off to him from Epstein, and Epstein had been tapping her already. So Epstein had already done deep dive into Melania, and then he passed her off to Trump. First of all, that's nasty. That's just nasty as hell. But damn, then you wifed her up after that, nigga. You wifed her up, nigga. She's for the streets. Melania's for the streets, and you wifed up a chick that was for the streets. Oh, come on, cuz. You are a beta bitch. That's what he don't want nobody to know. You wifed a motherfucking street chick. a thoughtarella. A thoughtarella. You wifed up a thoughtarella. God damn. Oh man. Yeah, MAGA won't ever look at him the same.
I mean, they're all guilty of every single thing they're saying they're not guilty of. That's how I take these black bars on the
It's this guy Zempoli. So Epstein was visiting Zempoli at the agency when there were casting auditions for models. Epstein was looking through portfolios and saw blank photograph of her wearing only swim bottoms. Nice. And Zempoli were at a nightclub with Epstein, who was there with a woman believed was blank, 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 took blank phone number. So but
he said, I'm going to put a gigantic baby in that woman.
We got this place. Yeah, gigantic.
I'm going to put a 7-foot-tall time-traveling boy inside her.
There's more. Hold on.
I'm Slovenian too. They grow big.
Hold on.
You can't have you can't. That's what you get for using a secondhand handler, because she is not the idea of a person. She's just the messenger, right? Anyway, absolute chaos in the White House. An expert for Fox News correspondent confirms the West Wing had absolutely no idea what Melania Trump was going to say. Let's listen.
Come on. So Peter, we don't know why. It looks like the White House was blindsided by this, right?
I don't think blindsided, but it seems
really
like
because he doesn't think blindsided. He's going to right now describe exactly that he was blindsided. Okay, let's watch this.
Blindsided, but it seems like there was not a big plan for the message to change.
Dwayne Hicks, you hilarious, bro. Ain't no fun. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have no. Cue the Snoop. Get a Snoop music.
From a wartime message and peace talks in Pakistan to this. And yesterday all morning, we were getting calls from the afternoon shows that that this statement was going to air during. What's the topic? What's it going to be about? And I was asking in the West Wing, and they said, we don't know. We're not sure. And so it was obviously well planned by the people in the East Wing, but it was a surprise to all of us.
So in other words, blindsided.
A surprise. What more of a surprise, Jimmy?
But
just texted me.
Let's get to the part where the girl. So this is the reason. Here, hold on. Let's get past this bullshit. All right, so there's a major reason.
You don't have to be. So here we're going to get into where this is probably coming from.
Check this out.
Okay. So one day after the ceasefire, Melania suddenly cares about the rumors of her Epstein. At the same time, Trump has a falling out with BIBI, major falling out over losing to Iran and crashing the global economy. The blackmail Mossad has on Trump is Melania and Epstein. She was trafficked from Ukraine to Epstein modeling companies and then sold to Trump after Epstein had her.
Yo,
she makes this statement out of
she was trafficked through allegedly, and then after Epstein sampled the goods, after Epstein sampled the booty, hey Trump, I got me one in the back, nigga. Oh, nigga, she off the chain, nigga. Wait, the shit she do with her she do a little twisty twist when she get the head go and the boy. God damn it, boy. Hey, nigga, you want to try something? Hey, Trump. He was like, shit, yeah, nigga. Like, shit, motherfucking yeah. Can't turn down a girl when she got the twisty. He's like, Trump, she got the 2-hand double grip, but Trump was like, nigga, the double. You mean the double? Well, you probably don't need a double, but she can do it with the person who actually can do it. But with you, she probably don't need it. But I'm just saying. She off the chain, Trump. He's like, oh yeah, let me try that. Then word is after he tapped, he met her that weekend. After he tapped, he was tapping all weekend. Came out of the bedroom and said, "What a great piece of ass," unquote. Quote, "What a great piece of ass," unquote. Yo. Let's
nowhere because she knows the dirt's coming out to force Trump back into the war and Israel first. They have been controlling Trump with this material. It's obvious now. So that's not my theory. I'm just showing you this is one theory.
If that's all it is, that still doesn't make sense why Trump would cover all this shit up, because we can't know that he bought her freedom from Epstein. This is nonsense. Like, Trump did something bad. There's something real bad that's coming out.
So launch a war against Iran to cover up the Epstein files and then relaunch the Epstein files to cover up the strategic defeat to Iran. It's another theory.
Well, whatever Tim Pool talks about, I guess.
For those still behind, Melania's Epstein presser yesterday, I was not a participant, was almost certainly driven by someone named Amanda Ungaro, an Epstein victim who had a child with that guy Zampoli, who I just showed you in that other email. He's the one. Okay, so this guy Zampoli was trying to buy elite model with Epstein. Epstein introduced Melania Trump to Donald Trump. Okay, so that's who Zampoli is, who brought Melania. So Epstein's victim, who had a child with Zampoli, this is the Amanda Ungaro, who brought Melania to the United States. Zampoli just got Ungaro deported, and now she's bowing.
So the dude who bought the model agency with Epstein, he knows all this shit behind his girl, one of the victims, who had got with that dude, had a baby with him. He just got that girl deported from America and kept the baby here. So she like, oh, fuck that, nigga. She like, oh, hell to the motherfucker. No. She like, hell no. You want to play that game? I know all the shit. I know everything. So she jumped on Twitter like him deporting her was going to make her not, nigga. It's Twitter. We're in her country, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm going to deport her to a country that doesn't have Twitter, nigga. You fucked up. Yeah, they still got Twitter in her country. And she jumped on Twitter and mangled. Watch this. I'm going to let you hear what she about to say. But she jumped on there and, yo, she like, nigga, I'll tell everything, bitch. You done fucked up. She did the Bill Duke. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up.
Revenge. So the Zampoli guy who, according to that document, introduced Trump, who says that, who's in that document where it reveals that Trump was introduced to Melania by Epstein. Well, he had a baby with this Amanda Ungaro. Now they're going through a divorce, and he had her deported. And so now,
wow, this is acrimonious.
I don't want to get too high. So back in the 90s, Zampoli, a friend of Trump and Epstein, created ID Models. That's a company, and brought the young Slovenian Melania Kraus to the United States. She hooked up with Epstein. Then Zampoli introduced her to Trump. So now your first lady, and it seems she's worried about this past. So that's the story. So that Zampoli, a friend of Trump and Epstein, created this modeling company, brought Melania to the United States. She then hooked up with Epstein. Then Zampoli introduced her to Trump. And this is what they're trying to cover up. And this is coming. And so this is in 94 to 96, Zampoli founded ID Models and meets Slovenia model Melania Kraus in Milan on a casting call. That's his story.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Kraus. Melania is Khazarian. Kraus. Or Naus, excuse me, Naus, Knuaus. That's Naus. She's Khazarian. Yo, this is why honey potted him. Put a Khazarian right in his bed.
96, Melania Kraus enters, or not Kraus, Knaus. I don't know how you say her last name. Her maiden name, Knaus. Or maybe it's Naus without the K is silent, like knife, enters the U.S. and works possibly illegally with Zampoli as her agent. Zampoli says he got her an H-1B visa. So between 96 and 97, Epstein claims he hooked up with Melania after a party thrown by Metropolitan Models. That's his story. In 97, Trump separates from his second wife, Marla Maples. In 98, Zampoli throws Melania a strange, lavish press conference in Paris with Slovenian media flown in. Zampoli says he then, days later, introduces her to Trump, but they may have met earlier. In 98, Trump starts his own modeling agency run by Tommaso Butti. In a few months, they sign Melania. So now you see what this...
Yo, that's why Trump, that's what BIBI nothing y'all bitch got over Trump. That's what he got over Trump right there. They hooked him up with Melania. There's a goddamn Khazarian spy, honeypot spy in the White House right now.
Story's going.
So they may have met earlier. That's why she's saying she wasn't introduced to him by them.
Yes.
Okay.
So Zampoli started a relationship with the young Epstein victim named Amanda Ungaro. They had a child with her, and then in 2025, he decided to solve his custody dispute with her by getting ICE to deport her, and then he took the child. She's now vowing to tell all in revenge. So
yeah, that's why he converted to Judaism. Who put that in there? Yep. Namasay Namasama Nakusa. Yeah. No wonder he converted. Yes. God damn, man. He's so deep. He can't get out.
maybe this is what this is about.
Yeah.
So it's unclear why Zampoli her by getting ICE to deport her. And then
hold on, let's go back.
Victim named
earlier. That's why she's saying she wasn't introduced to him by them.
Yes.
Okay.
So Zampoli started a relationship with the young Epstein victim named Amanda Ungaro. They had a child with her, and then in 2025, he decided to solve his custody dispute with her by getting ICE to deport her. And then he took the child. She's now vowing to tell all in revenge. So maybe this is what this is about.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's unclear why Zampoli thought that deporting a man. So here's the email, right? Hello, Melania. So this is the tweet. Hello, Melania. I was around you for.
Yo, real quick, Broderick Enox, appreciate you, brother. He said, for they is fucked up. Thank you for the cash app, brother. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, brother. Got us to 175 for the day. We had 175. Appreciate you. Come on, everybody. Make sure you hit the cash app and the super chat. Get us up to the goal for the day, everybody. Y'all know we got a goal every week. Got to make it worth it. Or y'all gonna see some Spotify commercials, some Monster commercials, some Netflix commercials. Y'all gonna see all them shits. But you got support. Appreciate you. Oops. Here we go.
For 20 years. You knew I was inside ICE, and you know what hurts after all this time.
Okay,
I stayed close to your family, your mother, and your father, not because of you, Melania.
Yeah.
So it's unclear why Zampoli thought that deporting a man. So here's the email, right? Hello, Melania. So this is the tweet. Hello, Melania. I was around you for 20 years. You knew I was inside ICE, and you know what hurts after all this time. I stayed close to your family, your mother, and your father, not because of you, but because of them at events and everything else. So shut your mouth when speaking about me, because funny. I will expose everything I know.
Woo! God damn, I was around you for 20 years. You know I was inside ICE, and you know what hurts after all this time. I stayed close to your family, your mother and your father, not because of you, but because of them at events and everything else. So shut your bitch ass mouth up, hoe ass thought. She said, shut your mouth when speaking about me. Yo, keep my name out your goddamn mouth. That's what we know it as in the hood. Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth before I come out here and blow the whole spot up. So Melania was like, oh shit, this bitch is crazy. Let me get out there and say, I ain't got shit to do with Epstein from the jump. She gonna say, or I ain't have nothing to do with Epstein. She had something to do with the partner. This is what she's trying to say. She's trying to cover up, which is really Epstein too. But she's trying to say that, yo, I wasn't involved with Epstein. I was involved with Epstein's partner who bought the modeling agency. The one who had the baby with this lady who talking shit right here and had her deported. So that's what she's saying. My dealings were with him. So she didn't have any dealings with Epstein. She was introduced to Trump by that guy. That's why she's trying to say, yo, I didn't have no dealings with Epstein. He didn't introduce me to Trump. Yo, you can come out here and do all this as you want. But homegirl is like, nah, bitch. She like, nah, bitch. Nah, playerette. I know everything, bitch. Stop playing. You may not have been introduced by Epstein, but don't get it twisted. I know. I know you was ball gargling Epstein. So this is what she did. She came out and she scared the shit out of Melania. So Melania had to cover her own ass. She was like, fuck Trump. I got to cover my ass on this. Let everybody know I ain't with no goddamn pedos and child baby killers and murderers. So she came out. She like, nigga, you on this. You on your own on this, my nigga. You are on your own, sir.
Shut your mouth when you talk about me, Jimmy.
Your mother and your father, not because of you, but because of them at events and everything else. So shut your mouth when speaking about me, because
funny.
I will expose everything I know.
Shut your mouth when you talk about me, Jimmy. Amanda, why don't you just expose it anyway, sweetie? Why is everybody saving up all their dirty laundry for a personal advantage when you could literally save the world by exposing everything right now?
Right? So here's what Capital Hunter says. It's unclear why Zampoli thought that deporting Amanda Ungaro to Brazil was the same thing as making her silent.
No kidding.
An account with her name just started threatening to spill secrets, immediately followed by Melania Trump's visibly...
Shout out to Pretty Tony. Next time you hear grown folks talking, shut the fuck up. Shout out to Pretty Tony, the Mac. So that's what happened. That's what happened with Trump and Melania. That's why Melania came out this week and blew the whole spot up. She was like, fuck. Nigga, holy shit. That girl was like, keep my name out your mouth, bitch. You better, the only reason I'm not saying nothing now is because of your mama and daddy. Because how I love you. And if I say something, it's going to hurt your mama and dad. But bitch, keep talking. If you want to. That's what that was. Bitch, keep talking if you want to, bitch. Something going to happen. So moving along. Moving along. In the hacked files, Andre Fuller. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
We're at 190 for the day, everybody. 190. Thank you, sir. Make sure we hit that goal, people. Make sure you hit the Cash App. Also, real quick, people, I forgot to mention, do you know that we teach the law at Know Your Rights Foundation? Do you know? Well, get your butt on over there if you want to get in for this month's interview class. It's at the 22nd, I think, 22nd, 23rd, I forgot. Whatever Wednesday that is that week, that's when we have interviews. So make sure you get in here to Know Your Rights Foundation. We're teaching you the law for free, goddammit. For free. I don't know who else is out here teaching you the law for free. For free. There's a whole bunch of YouTube channels you can go to. Yeah, that's not really learning the law. You don't learn the law from YouTube. You got to get down in here and deep dive and understand these cases to really understand the law. And so this is what we do. There's nuance to the law, and you just can't go over it and surface read the law and think you know the law. It won't happen. It won't work. So again, get your butt over to Know Your Rights Foundation.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
Get on over there, sign up. Go to KYRF.org/volunteers, sign up. And again, this is a lot of you people. When we send you the questionnaire, we send you a 10-question questionnaire first, just so we get to know who you are. We just can't let anybody in here. So make sure you fill out the questionnaire, send it back, and wait for our email. Look for our email for the interview. A lot of you send the questionnaire back, and then y'all just think that's it. You get an email with an interview time, and if you can go to that. And so again, don't do all of this and then waste your time and waste our time if you can't do it. So please, again, make sure that when you start this process, you don't waste our time and get in the middle of this and then punk out, you know, after after you start the process, because we have a whole lot of people that we have to tend to. And when we take time away from that, then come on, that's wasted time that we could have been teaching somebody some real stuff who wanted to know something. So if you do this, if you start with us, make sure you follow through. Okay, just like a jump shot, just like anything, follow through. God damn it. Just like a pitch on the pitch, follow through. Keep going all the way through. So again, kyrf.org/volunteers, sign up and we will get you in here. Yo, real quick, just got some cash apps. Yo, we are up to $250 for the day. Man, thank you, Sir. Excuse me. Oops. That's Sir Smith. Sir Smizike. Sir Smizike. Appreciate you. Thank you, Starks, Mr. Ovary Massager, and Lawrence Lee. Thank you guys for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Got it. We had $250 for today. Thank you guys. So, excuse me. Moving along. Inside the Khazarian files, the hack files that we showed last week, where they found Kash Patel's emails and everything when Iran hacked Khazarian files, there was a false flag that was, they said there was an alleged false flag that may happen. Hold on. So if this falls, again, this is right up the alley of the Khazarians, as we know. Hold on. Damn it, where'd it go? So many videos. Where's my video? Hold on, I got it. It's coming. I promise. Hold on. Oops. All right, here we go. So we knew that they might do some, or we predicted that they may do some type of false flag in America, but right in the plans. And that little did we know, they found it right in the plans.
From Mossad headquarters revealed Israel's plan for a wave of devastating false flag attacks on the United States, designed to shatter the American.
Yo, really quick, hold on. Jihad, appreciate you. Thank you for the thank you for the cash app. That is not real jihad.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, here we go.
Public into a state of total psychological disintegration. Their goal is ice cold and ruthless. Mass death, chaos, and the elimination of the president they now see as a traitor for daring to seek peace with Iran. Cyber attacks prepared for years will cripple critical infrastructure. Water stops, power grids collapse, food production halts, hospitals go dark, lawlessness erupts. Looting, panic, and total breakdown follow. This isn't speculation. It comes from the Iranian hacker who breached Kash Patel's emails and exposed the Charlie Kirk assassination as an inside job. With Trump now pushing hard for a ceasefire with Iran, the hacker's warning has turned critical. Israel's plans are cold, ruthless, and designed to shatter American society beyond repair. Before we dive in, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and join the People's Voice Locals community to join our incredible community, support the was taking the world by storm. He exposed the Charlie Kirk assassination as a Mossad operation. He revealed Israel's plan to install Erica Kirk into high political office. He also explicitly warned what Israel are planning to do if the United States seeks a ceasefire or any kind of peace deal with Iran. With Trump now actively pushing that ceasefire, his false flag warning has turned critical.
Do you believe that Iran is still committed to peace?
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too.
Are you questioning if Israel is committed?
Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I've never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel.
That's the 160 bombs. So Trump goes, I'm not happy with Israel, but you still got Netanyahu's balls stuffed down your throat. I couldn't even understand the sentence you just said right there, because you thinking Netanyahu's balls so down your throat. So you can say all this bullshit you want. I'm not happy with Israel. Well, stop him from doing shit. If you're not going to stop him, then that means you are the slave. You are the goyim.
When Iran Iranian hackers breached Israeli intelligence servers. They didn't just grab files on government officials and media personalities. They uncovered something far darker. Detailed plans for false flag attacks on America. Plans so unhinged, they could only come from the same man who issued a stand-down order while his own people were slaughtered, then used a massacre as justification for a genocide. Now, as Trump pushes to end the war with Iran, Netanyahu is cornered and desperate. With an election looming, his power is crumbling. He's a wounded animal, exposed, vulnerable, and extremely dangerous.
Listen carefully. If America forces Netanyahu to stop his war, if Trump pulls support, demands a ceasefire, or sits down at the table with Iran, Israel will view it as an existential threat to their survival. They will see it as Trump stabbing them in the back, and they will unleash the false flag operations on American soil they've already prepared. I've seen the files.
The playbook is clear.
If he comes to peace with Iran, they will see it as a stabbing in the back. They will see coming to peace with Iran as a stabbing in the back. Hey, yo, Lulu, I just want to talk to you. That is BIBI. You see the thumbnail that I got on the video today. That's where I got it from. That's where I got the thumbnail from. Was from that meme. Lulu, I was dying when I first saw that shit. That shit is so funny. But that's what's going on. Yo, false flag.
Stage a massive
soil they've already prepared. I've seen the files.
The playbook is clear. Stage a massive false flag. Blame Iran. Whip the American public into a frenzy. And march them straight into World War III. Seize total control of Washington. Crush every voice they label anti-Semitic. And fast-track their coup d'etat of the United States of America. This isn't conspiracy.
Yo, real quick. Leah, thank you, girl. What up, Pisces? Pretty Pisces? What you doing, girl? Appreciate you, girl. Thank you for the...
May the force be with you.
Thank you for the CashApp. And also, Sharice Reed. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
We are at... Wait, hold on. Oops. We're at 263 for the day. 263. Thank you, guys. All right.
Theory anymore. This is the trap closing in real time. And because Trump dared to anger Israel by pushing for a ceasefire with Iran, the countdown has just hit 0.
Today, everything is connected. Your bank account isn't just numbers in a vault. It's data moving through invisible systems. Your food doesn't come from down the road. It comes from a global chain stretched across continents. Your reality itself is filtered through screens, algorithms, and narratives competing for your attention and your belief. So when something hits now, it doesn't stay contained. It spreads fast. Financial systems don't just dip, they crash. Supply chains don't just slow, they fracture. Information doesn't just flow, it mutates. And suddenly, the question isn't, what happened? It's who do you believe? That's the psychological breaking point.
When the public is gripped by fear, disorientated, and unsure who or what to trust, that's when Israel's influence operations will hit full throttle, exploiting the chaos to steer perception and pressure people towards compliance.
That's the entire point of this false flag. Not just an attack, but total engineered chaos. Power grids fail, cities go black, water and sanitation systems shut down. Hospitals lose power, leaving patients to die in the dark. Food supplies grind to a halt. Within days, supermarkets are emptied by desperate crowds. Then the real horror begins. Lawlessness takes over. Looting explodes across every major city. Gangs rule the streets. Fires rage out of control. People are shot over a loaf of bread. Families huddle in fear behind locked doors while society unravels in real time. No lights, no phones, no help coming.
So that's what Khazar has in store for America. Yo, real quick, the Benjamin H. Friedman, yeah, he's dope. He did the speech at the hotel where he broke down the history of the so-called Jews, how they're Khazarians. I actually used that video to make the from Khazars to Hebrews video that I played earlier in this live stream. I used that video plus a whole lot of other stuff, but that video was one of the reference pieces that I used to make that documentary video. So just watch out. Make sure you got water. Make sure you got a whole lot of things stocked up just in case they start with the bullshit. Water and toilet paper are probably the biggest things you want to have for sure. Water and toilet paper. Water, toilet paper. water, toilet. Trust me, that's what you want right now. So moving along, that the People's Voice, or the Iran hack, also found out that Erica Kirk, that crazy chick, is a goddamn she's a Mossad spy. She's a honeypot spy. Yo, hold up. Where is my video? Hold on. All right. All right. Uh-oh. Here it goes. All right.
Kash Patel thought he was the only target of the Iranian hacker team. He was wrong. Very, very wrong. When they breached Israeli intelligence servers, they pulled files on multiple government officials and media personalities. As for the files on Erica Kirk, they say they will make your stomach turn. According to the files, Erica Kirk has been a Mossad agent for years, recruited and run by her own parents. She's not just compromised, she's a professional honeypot, tasked with infiltrating and compromising the US conservative movement from the inside. The files detail dozens of affairs with powerful men and women. But the worst part? The files expose a multi-year operation to smuggle her all the way into the White House. First as vice president in 2028, and then a cold detailed plan to remove the president and install her in the Oval Office as Israel's woman in the White House. If you never want to be forced to choose between a Democrat and Erica Kirk, you might want to pay attention. Before we dive in, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and join the People's Voice Locals community to join our incredible community, support the channel, and gain access to exclusive and uncensored content. Our last broadcast with the Iranian hacker absolutely exploded. It went mega viral across the world. Millions of views, picked up by channels everywhere, and covered and confirmed the exotic Israeli micro-explosive tech the hacker described. You can imagine. Mossad files on senior FBI officials, powerful members of Congress, and players inside the current administration. And then there's Erica Kirk. He says the compromise Israel holds on her is stomach churning. But here's where it gets difficult.
Yo.
It's not the usual blackmail, because he says Erica Kirk isn't just compromised, she's Mossad.
She's Mossad. She is Mossad. Yo, real quick. Yo, Ronald, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. The 268 just rounded up to 270. And Conceptual Elixirs, appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Got us over the top. Thank you, Conceptual.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. That's what's up. Man, I need money. Thank you, sir, for the cash.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys for all the love, the donation love. So she's Mossad, and she older than she looked, or she claims to be.
Trained professional, one of their own.
Erica Kirk is not the woman you think she is. Her past is far more sinister than Charlie Kirk ever knew, even in his darkest moments. I have read the original Mossad recruitment files with my own eyes. She has been a professional honeypot for years, a trained asset deliberately planted inside the conservative movement with one clear mission: to infiltrate it, control it, and ultimately bend it to their will. She is several years older than she publicly claims. The files are brutally clear. Mossad designed a specific operation to snare Kirk. They instructed her to seduce him, marry him, manipulate him, and report every detail straight back to Tel Aviv. Charlie was never her only mark. She was running multiple high-profile targets at the same time. The compromat folders are filled with dozens of documented extramarital affairs, including several with women, all recorded, all archived. And the trafficking allegations? They're worse than you can imagine. Epstein wasn't the only one running these operations.
If you saw our breaking news video about Kash Patel's hacked emails.
Yo, I think Charlie was on the verge. He either found out or he was on the verge of finding out, because he took off his wedding ring. He took down his wedding picture in his office. They were sleeping in separate rooms. This nigga found out. He found out, either he found out about that or he found out that she was a plant. Now, maybe not a Mossad agent, but a plant on him. And he figured that out and he was like, oh, shit,
You already know the part the mainstream media is desperately trying to bury on behalf of Israel. Iran didn't hack Kash Patel. Iran hacked Israel. Last year, Iranian cyber operators breached Israeli intelligence networks and seized a massive trove of highly sensitive documents. Among them, explosive compromise on world leaders and US politicians. Now we know they have a file on Erica Kirk too. And according to the hack team, they have big plans for her. They plan to take her to the very top. And the plans began in September last year, just a few days after Erica Kirk was at Fort Huachuca with, wait for it, Pete Hegseth.
They didn't assassinate Charlie Kirk by some random crazy transgender lover. Mossad planned it, like a surgeon with a knife. And the planning went all the way to the top. Why? It's part of a multi-year plan. But first, they needed the grieving widow on the throne. She stepped into Charlie's seat at Turning Point USA like the script was already written. Preordained by Charlie? I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Her tears, the podcast, the sold-out arenas, all theater. Perfect, calculated theater.
According to the hacker, the files make it crystal.
Yo, Iran hacking bitch reels database was the worst thing that could have happened to Trump and bitch reel. They are releasing everything.
Clear. Turning Point USA was stolen from Charlie Kirk. They didn't just take the organization, they stole the entire youth movement he built with his own blood, sweat, and tears. Every late night, every campus war, every scar Charlie earned fighting for the next generation, they stole it all.
I have seen the files. Thick compromat folders Mossad keeps on half of Washington. Senators with secret sex tapes from underage honeypots. Donors with dirty little secrets that could send them to prison for decades. Mossad dangles these files like a noose. When Erika needs a door opened, these cowards open it. Dark money pours in from American shells, but the real strings lead us straight back to Tel Aviv cutouts. TPUSA is no longer Charlie's youth movement. It is Israel's private army now.
What was once a genuine grassroots rebellion is now a slick, weaponized machine under Erica's control. Charlie built a movement. They turned it into a Trojan horse. And the saddest part? They're still using his name as a shield while they drive the knife deeper.
2028 is coming. The ticket will form. They will shove Erika Kirkin as vice president beside Vance. Not because she earned it, but because the compromise rats are scrambling and panicking. They are deleting messages, whispering in fear, calling emergency meetings like scared dogs. To make sure the Vance Kirk ticket wins, Israel will unleash their full dirty arsenal. They will flood the swing states with sophisticated bot armies and AI-generated propaganda. They will leak damaging dirt on every serious opponent at the exact right moment. Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens, be warned, you are on the list. And here is the darkest part I have seen in the files. A false flag operation, a staged terror attack, timed just weeks before the election. Fear will sweep the country. And suddenly, Erika becomes the heroic young mother who will protect America's families. The election will get a little help from algorithms, some bot swarms, and small cyber nudges in the key counties. They've been clean enough that nobody can prove anything. Then the real darkness begins.
But the real darkness.
The Khazarians are trying to plant a false flag right before the elections now. They are some bitches. They some straight bitches. God damn. So we see who they are, man. We see your bitch ass. Bitch real. There we go. We see your bitch real. So just watch out. And last thing I got, last couple things, real quick. While you were sleeping, or while you weren't looking, guess what America did on the draft side of the game? Just watch. Look what America did on the draft side of the game. Here we go. If you got kids, this is you.
Eligible men are set to be automatically registered for the United States military draft pool by December. The Selective Service System says the change streamlines the current self-registration process. On March 30th, the agency submitted a proposed rule to the Office of Information and Regulatory Affairs for review. Congress approved automatic registration in the National Defense Authorization Act for fiscal year 2026, signed into law in December 2025. Most male United States citizens ages 18 to 25 are required to register, though there has not been an active draft since 1973. The Selective Service System says the shift transfers registration from individuals to the agency through integration with federal data sources.
Bye, bitch! Bye, bitch!
So what does that mean?
Eligible men are set to be automatically registered.
That means once you turn 18, or your kid turns 18, or from 18 to 25, they will automatically be registered for the draft. Usually, or you used to have to go to the post office and do it. With Selective Service, you sign up, or you can go somewhere else. I think there's somewhere else you can do it too, but mostly it's the post office. You go sign up at the post office, fill out that little card, Selective Service card, fill it in, boom, and you good. when you turn 18. Now they say you don't need to do that shit. We know when you turn 18, and we just gonna sign your bitch ass up. Don't worry about us, baby. We got it. We got you. We know you busy, my nigga. We know you busy. So we decided to take it upon ourselves to put you in the system. How that sound? Don't that sound great, brother? That you ain't got to work and do nothing? That sounds great to me. I don't know how to sound. That sounds great to me. Don't sound great to you. Don't sound great to you. Oh, you don't like it. What's wrong, brother? Why you don't like it? What's wrong with it? We're saving you time. Like, nigga, if you don't get your bitch ass out of here, motherfucker, hell no. I don't need you to save me no goddamn time. Yo, Kevin, my namesake. Appreciate the donation. And who else? Well, real quick. I saw this one right here. Ronald, appreciate you guys. Ronald and Kev.
May the force be with you.
Thank you for the cash apps and the super chats. So, yeah, that's coming. That's a coming. So you better watch out. You got chillins, tell your children they are automatically signed up to go to war. So just thought you had to be aware there. Moving along, last couple things. Man, bitch real be bitch. They be bitching this week. God damn. Actually, it's not the last couple. I still got a whole few more stories. Holy shit, bitch real been bitching. So they've been bitching this week. So bitch real is trying to take over Argentina. They sent 300,000 refugees to Argentina. 300,000 refugees were sent to Argentina because they're getting bombed in Israel, right? So we're going to send 300,000 people to Argentina. What? You know, anytime Khazarians move, they like niggas like virus. Talk about new Khazarians from Israel, from bitch real. Them motherfuckers are like a virus. They move in, they'll take over the whole goddamn host. They will take over the host. 300,000, and all of those motherfuckers got money. They're going to go out there to go to Argentina and buy out all of Argentina with their money. And the Argentinian citizens aren't going to have shit. Now, Argentina is racist. So, hey, not all of them. Let me say. Mostly, though, Argentina was very heavy in the slave trade. And a lot of these motherfuckers are racist. Especially the light-skinned Argentinians. So, hey. Hey. But is this karma? I don't know. You be the judge, but let's see. So check this out. You guys can judge. I will say, oops. I don't know if it's their karma, but hold on, let me find it. Oh, here it is. All right. Might be their karma. Here we go. Check it out.
But when we showed you a couple of months ago about the arson fires that just miraculously started in places just outside of Buenos Aires, is it any surprise?
I did a story on that, of how the tourists started fires in the rainforest over there. Trying to clear out space so they can move in a whole bunch of Khazarians they can build over there. So that happened already. Now that that's gone, that space is burnt out, cleared out, guess what? 300,000 Khazarians.
Is it any surprise? I don't think so. So here's the latest about what's going on in Israel South. Call it Israel South, call it whatever you want. But the irony of the tie-ins with the Nazis is unbelievable.
Yo,
this is
quick,
what's going on right now.
Brandon Terry, thank you, brother. Thank you for the cash out, bro. Thank
May the force be with you.
Here we go.
Now in Argentina.
Filtrado a la prensa el informe confidencial catalogado bajo el expediente número MS26. El documento coordina la preparación de un plan preventivo para acoger hasta 300.000 refugiados y expediente número MS26. El documento coordina la preparación.
The document coordinates the preparation of a preventative plan
de un plan preventivo para acoger hasta
to take in up to 300,000 Israeli refugees in Argentina.
300.000 refugiados israelíes.
So obviously I can't read Portuguese, but or Spanish, excuse me. I don't know why I thought I was reading Portuguese, but no, it's Spanish in Brazil. It's Spanish in Argentina, Portuguese in Brazil.
Let me keep going.
This is almost 5% of Israel's population. And this is just
almost 5% of that population is going to move to Argentina. 5%. They about to, they about to take that whole place up. They already doing it in Thailand. Thailand is about to kick them out. I showed you that video. How they went over to Thailand and said, my money pay for all of these. My money. They were like, get the fuck out, bitch. And you and your money, bitch. You and your fucking stanky ass money. Both of y'all can get the fuck out. Shout out to Thailand and a couple other places. You're doing that in Mexico. They like, fuck y'all, get the fuck out of here. So 300,000. They're gonna try to take that shit over. Argentina. There's somebody said, "Don't cry for me, Argentina." Don't cry, Argentina. That was that. What was that movie? That was that movie with Madonna. What was that movie with Madonna? That was that movie, right? Wasn't that the movie? That Madonna, that's the song that came from the movie Madonna was in, right? I can't remember that shit. Yes, that's an invasion. If you put 300,000 people who are not, indigenous or what's the term? Native to that place, you just throw them in there with whole new culture and everything. What are they gonna do? They're going to take over that whole culture. Dude, Caucasians and Khazarians are colonists. That's their thing. That's how they just colonize every goddamn where and try to take it over. That's what they have in common. The Khazarians and the Caucasoids, the Nordic Caucasoids, they're not indigenous to anywhere. So they have to take land. They have to go in, colonize the land, and then take it over. That's their MO. And they do that mostly by sowing dissension within the population. Divide and conquer. That's their game. While their whole game is we have to stay together at all costs. That's their game, no matter what. They'll meet you and say, "Are you Jewish?" That's what the CIA dude said when he met with Mossad at the Pentagon. He walked into a meeting with Mossad and he sat down at the table, and the first thing the nigga said, "You are Jewish?" And then nigga said, "Don't even try to get me." The CIA agent said, "Nah, nigga, you can't get me. Don't even try it, bro. You're not gonna get me. You are Jewish?" See, they think that all Jews have to stick together. Shit. Evita, thank you. There it is, Evita. Yes, that's the movie. That's the movie. Thank you. So, yeah, 300,000 Khazarians are moving in. Then that's not all. That's not the only place they want to move. They're trying to take over also Greece. These bitch ass motherfuckers, man, they have to be stopped at all costs. They are trying to take over Greece now. Check this out. This is insane, man. Check this out. Greater Israel Project.
The state of Israel has its sights set on a new target, the islands of Greece, allegedly. From Haaretz, Israeli officials suggest Greek islands serve as a, quote, haven for Jewish people in emergency. Quote, the blue and white official claimed that there were 40 empty islands in Greece, which Israel could look to purchase and create infrastructure. The Israeli politician added
40 islands in Greece that they're going to populate with a bunch of Khazarians. No, that is Khazaria now. Wow. Greece, do not let these bitches come in there and take over your goddamn country.
that it would be possible to create islands in Greece, which Israel could look to purchase and create infrastructure. The Israeli politician added that it would be possible to create a framework with the Greek government to later transfer sovereignty to Israel. Quote, "It does not have to be just the islands. For me, the idea is to purchase vacant land to create another Iron Dome." This comes as Israeli real estate investment in Greece hits an all-time high. Greece right now offers something called a golden visa program, which grants a renewable 5-year residency in exchange for a quote-unquote qualifying investment. And roughly 70% of the applications are from Israeli nationals. Thoughts on this, guys?
Listen to what he's saying. We can't take care of daycare.
So that's that. So Argentina and Greece, they're trying to take it over. Argentina and Greece. But then they also trying to take over land they're just trying to take over everywhere. So in the Bronx, they tried to take over some apartment buildings in the Bronx recently. Hold on. So check this out. They tried to take over some apartment buildings in the Bronx, and the people in the Bronx was like, bruh, we don't get down like that, partner. Hold on, let me find it. Here it is. Check this out. They're just trying to take over everything. And usually that would be, they could do it. But they're so on blast right now, they can't do anything without everybody seeing. The whole world is against them. And they still keep pushing through. No, nigga, your time is over. That hundreds of years you've been running shit, that shit is over.
Ain't no inspection. You don't own the house. Get out of here. You don't own nothing.
So the Khazarians, they supposedly thought they bought the property and then said, well, we came to do an inspection on the house or the property we just bought. And the dude said, nigga, you ain't doing an inspection on nothing. You don't own shit around this, bitch. You don't own nothing around here, partner. And check it out.
No, get out of here. Fake ass court order. Look at this nigga's stamp. You guys been here for years. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Go here. Get out of here. When they called the cops, you came, the cops came, they did nothing. Get out of here. Yo, oh yeah. I don't know if you know.
So they called the cops. The cops came and was like, yo, bro, we ain't in this. My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it. We not doing this. We not doing nothing. Again, possession is 9/10 of the law. Meaning, if you have it in your hand, the law presumes 9 out of 10 times that you own that. Unless you can present something to challenge the fact that the person who has it in their hand, that they fully own it because they have possession. It's really hard, too, because if I got it in my hand, again, possession is 9/10 of the law. Meaning, you got to work your ass off to make the court believe that the thing that I'm holding is yours. And so, even though he has a court order, the niggas ain't having it. And apparently the cops ain't either. The cops is like, fuck y'all. We not backing y'all up. They not getting any love anywhere around the world. It's crazy. They were kicked out of Mexico. Some people, they had moved to Mexico a couple weeks ago. I didn't do this story, but they moved to Mexico. And the Mexicans, they started protesting around their building, the Khazarians building. They started with signs and shit. Go take your bitch ass home. Israel don't understand. They have fucked it. They have fucked their status off in the world. You are a pariah. No one wants to be around you now. How you gonna move anywhere and be safe? Nobody want to fuck with y'all. Mr. We are the chosen people. We run the world. Everybody else in the world is goyams and shit. Fuck that. You should have never let that get out. That's why they didn't want that to get out, which is why they always had this moratorium on speaking on them. Don't speak my name. It was like Voldemort this whole goddamn time, which is why, because they know when you start speaking on me at all, even in a good way, they would shut it down even if you talked about them in a good way. When LeBron came out and said, I'm getting money like the Jews, and he was doing a 21 Savage verse, He said, I'm getting money like the Jews or whatever. And then they came out and said, that's anti-Semitic to just get out here. And that's a trope that Jews have all the money and they run everything. And nigga had to come out and apologize. Because he said, I'm getting money like Jews. So we don't want you talking about us at all. Why? Because any spotlight on us will shed a light on all of it. And that's the way it was for years. Now, no. We not fucking with you.
Oh, this guy's trying to scam. We're not playing over here. We're not playing. We don't give a fuck about that little fake ass hat. We knock his fucking hat off. We not.
I don't know if you guys remember, this was a very famous video that went around, and this is an Israeli stealing land from a Palestinian, and he's basically saying, if I don't do it, somebody else will. Let's see.
Jacob, you know this is not your house.
Yes, but if I go, you don't go back. So what's the problem? Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do this. I didn't do this.
But
it's easy to yell at me, but I didn't do this.
You are stealing my house.
And if I don't steal it, someone else is going to steal it.
No one is allowed to steal it, يا عمي.
So
you see this shit? This is a Khazarian living next to a Palestinian, and he trying to take her fucking land and saying, if I don't take it, somebody else is going to take it. Look at these bitches. Look at how they fucking think, man. I'm just going to take your shit. Like they did hip hop, or tried to. Well, they did take hip hop. They degraded it into nothing. They couldn't take it because it's an art form that really should have lifted us out of the dark ages we were in as far as melanated people, Moors. It should have lifted us out, but they corrupted it. That was our way out. Hip hop was our way out. That was that we changed the world with hip hop, but got nothing from it. That was our way back. And the Khazarians understood that, and they co-opted it, controlled it, and then degraded it till nothing. This is what they do. Not all of them. The Khazarians from New Khazaria, most New Khazarians from that land. This is how they believe. So check this out.
Oh, he's like, hey, if I don't steal it, somebody else is going to steal it.
You called him by name. They're neighbors.
Yes, they know each other.
What a piece of garbage this guy is. So you got to talk to your neighbor by name. Yaakov, you know it's my house you're stealing. Well, someone's going to steal your house. I wonder where terrorism comes from.
So that's what they do. That's just the regular MO. Can you imagine that? Somebody coming and stealing your house and trying to... Anyway, so breaking. Jews in Manhattan are stealing homes of black people through deed theft. Let's look. This is real.
Oh.
Was that the quote that he did from was that the quote LeBron did from 21 Savage? I don't know the quote. I don't listen to 21 Savage. I knew it was something about getting money like Jews. So I don't know what the quote is, but if that's the quote, okay. Oh, that's Red Man. Oh, my bad. He said Red Man. I'm trying to be set for life like a Jew kid. Okay, what was the quote that LeBron said from 21 Savage?
This is
well, who? The Kabod people, or who is it? Like, is it like a Lakewood, New Jersey community of hayseeds?
So let's watch.
Deed theft, where homeowners are essentially tricked out of their properties, has been a pervasive problem for a few years now. And now this group is rallying outside the governor's office, demanding that she do something about it.
My father and I worked really hard. We scraped and we saved and we purchased our home legally and legitimately.
Rachel Cyprian was shaking mad as she spoke with us outside the governor's office about the devastating impact of her 15-year fight to reclaim ownership of her Brooklyn home following deed theft.
It leads to homelessness. It leads to depression. It leads to all sorts of failure.
These niggas are going to the deed office and paying people off and stealing the deeds of black people's homes. Yo, that's why they was like, I don't give a shit what you got. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting nothing. They went to the goddamn office and stole the goddamn paper, basically stole the building on paper and thought they was going to be able to get in the building actually. They said, get the fuck out of here. Get your bitch ass out of here. That's melanated brothers in the hood. We don't care about your paperwork, bruh. We don't give a damn. Now, keep on pushing it. You're going to come up missing, bruh. Allegedly.
Here we are, black people, in this country now for over 400 years, and we're constantly starting from square one.
Deed theft is when a property's title is transferred away from the rightful owner, generally due to deceptive or predatory tactics. Frequently, the targets are seniors and communities of color.
What do we want? When do we want it?
Now, Brooklyn City Councilman Chio Say is pressing the governor to put a moratorium on evictions where there's a deed theft case pending or being investigated.
We're pleading to the governor, to the head of the state, to do right by all of us, to do right by black New Yorkers, and to do your job.
During the moratorium, Chio Say and other elected leaders are demanding legislative fixes, like more support for homeowners in eviction court, special investigative units inside district attorney's offices, a public database of shell companies associated with deed theft, and more. In response, a spokeswoman for the governor's office did not mention an immediate moratorium, but said the governor has taken a number of steps to push back against deed theft. Quote, no New Yorker should be cheated out of the opportunity to keep their home, which is why Governor Hochul has proposed $40 million in her state budget for the Homeowner Protection Program, and why she has led the way in enacting strong protections to empower homeowners and crack down on illegal deed theft. But advocates say they will press on for more reform and that immediate moratorium.
Moratorium now! Moratorium now!
Governor Hochul, it is now at your door. What are you going to do to keep black families in their home? That's it. That's all I want to hear about.
Between 2014 and 2023, there have been roughly 3,500 complaints of deed theft in New York City alone. So we will continue following these proposals and continue to follow up with the governor's office and councilman's office as this moves forward. In Midtown, Henry Rossoff, Pix 11 News.
So is New York being governed by?
Yep, they did this back in the day too. But we also sold them a lot. You go watch that movie. What was it? Sarah's Oil or whatever. Now that's not a they didn't, the way they wrote the story is not a true story. The way they depicted it, it didn't happen that way. However, the true story is that a bunch of those kids, they were descendants of Native Americans or Aboriginals, and they got land, and they sold all the land because they had to pay taxes on the land. So a lot of them couldn't pay taxes on the land, which is like the equivalent of, so it's $30 a year to pay taxes on the land. That's like $500. It was about $500 today. So back in the early 1900s, they didn't have the equivalent of $500. They was broke as shit, so they couldn't pay for it. So the Khazarians would go in and buy, or they would sell to the Khazarians, or the Khazarians could go in and buy land off for taxes. So this is how we lost a lot of the land, especially the oil that was under the land. So go do the story on the Sarah's Oil kids and all those kids back in the early 1900s who got land because they were descendants of the Aboriginals, and how they lost the land to Standard Oil and all the rest of that. Straight up. That's no joke. So, and real quick, Mel, if you're watching the if you're watching the damn live stream, send the link to Dragon. If you're watching the live, send the class link to Dragon. But that's an inside class thing. So boom. So that's it. That's it with the Khazar. I think that's all I have with the Khazarians. Is that it? Hold on. Damn. Is that it? Well, Marco Rubio, I'll say this. Marco Rubio is he's taking away illegal immigrants' records. He's going through legal immigrants' records, and he's revoking their visas if they said anything bad about Israel. I won't show that video because then we'll get too long, but that's another story I had. So if you say anything bad about Israel, and if you're a legal immigrant and you say anything bad about Israel, they're revoking your visas. This is crazy. He's saying that and then he arrested the daughter of an Iranian general Trump killed in his first administration just for being over here. Just for being over here and living a good life. They arrested her. She ain't doing nothing. Now he killed the father in the first administration. She just over here chilling. They arrested him. They arrested her, excuse me. This is crazy. It's absolutely fucking nuts. So basically they're saying, well, we're at war with your country, so they're trying to implement the Trading with the Enemy Act. That was implemented, I think it was 1917, the Trading with the Enemy Act of 1917. If that's not the year, somebody can correct me. But that's when they were at war with like Japan, and no, not Japan. Who were they with? They were at war with. Who were they at war with? I know they were at war with. God damn. I know who they were at war with. It was Germany and all that, but I forgot who they implemented the plan for. It was somebody living here that they implemented the Trading with the Enemy Act, meaning if you are living over here and we're at war with your parent country, then you either kicking you out or they threw you in jail. Back in the day, that's why they threw a lot of Japanese people in internment camps when after Japan bombed on Pearl Harbor. So that's when you go and look up the history of the internment camps that they had over here for the Japanese. If you go to Tahoe, if you go from Los Angeles to Tahoe on the back road, you can see it. There's an internment camp on the back road, was Highway 39, and you can see the whole camp. Like, you can get out, you can go walk up to the gates, you can look at the whole shit. The camp when they held all the Japanese people. So this is what he's trying to do. He's trying to kick people out of the country, allegedly, for talking about Israel. But he's saying, it's not because of Israel. It's because we're at war with Iran. Trump called it not a war. He said these were military tactics, right? Wasn't a war because you got to get permission from Congress to do a war. But okay, it's not a war. But apparently, according to Rubio, because America is allegedly at war with Iran, they can start kicking out their people and revoking their visas. So this is crazy shit. And then last thing is in the Epstein files, Epstein and Kill Bill, they planned the PANDEEZY. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find that one. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Damn it. Where is it? You got to see that. You got to hear. You got to hear it for yourself. But let me see. Ceasefire. Blah, blah, blah. Come on. These little screens. I'm trying to watch this damn video on. All right. Come on. Is that it? All right. Here we go. So check this out.
We know that people like Jeffrey Epstein, is now public record, were involved as early as 2017 in setting up the scheme of this great pandemic for some investors to make a fortune, such as Bill Gates. Epstein and Bill Gates discussed, matter of public record, of how to get rid of the poor people. And of course, it was used at the same time to push digital ID. Realize it's
so Epstein and Kill Bill allegedly had meetings on how to get rid of the poor people and how to implement digital ID. And that plan is going 100% according to plan right now. How to get rid of the poor people and implement digital ID. And so in this, what he's saying is it has the digital ID part of it is part of the cryptocurrency. It's part of the digital ID side of it, of how they're going to ID you. So, but this is also how they're going to ID you right here. So check this out. This is part of that. Is the camera system also. They set up the surveillance system. Where is it? Hold on. Damn, man. Oh, here it is. All right. So check this out. They're trying to lock this whole shit down.
All the time. If you are out in your car and there is one of these flock cameras, you are being monitored, surveilled, and they are storing information regarding your vehicle, license plate. If you have a dent, like they're keeping track of all of this stuff and storing that information. But this one I think is pretty significant and important currently. And I'm going to include this. We were going to have Jason Bassler on. He unfortunately had some family stuff that he needed to deal with, but I'm going to go ahead and show you his Twitter page and all that stuff so that you can go follow him because he's been doing really important reporting on this recently. He's really done a great job of calling attention to it and informing people about it. And I haven't really seen a ton of people talking about this. Obviously, you guys have probably seen it. People in the Jimmy Dore sphere are probably very well versed on this, but I did just want to talk about it because it feels like it's really starting to explode. And this is the Free Thought Project, which is Jason's website if you want to go and check out the work that he does there. But I wanted to talk about the flock camera system. And these things are popping up all over the place. And it's very bad. It is very...
Hold up. Andre Thompson. Thank you for the cash out, bro.
May the force be with you.
very bad. So this is DFlock, by the way. Highly recommend this website. It is so automated license plate readers, ALPRs or LPRs, are AI-powered cameras that capture and analyze images of all passing vehicles, storing details like your car's location, date, and time. They also capture your car's make, model, color, and identifying features such as dents, roof racks, and bumper stickers, often turning these into searchable data points. These cameras collect data on millions of vehicles, regardless of whether the driver is suspected of a crime. So just all the time, if you are in your car and there is one of these flock cameras, you are being monitored, surveilled, and they are storing information regarding your vehicle, license plate.
Y'all gotta watch out for these
they're keeping
cameras.
track of all of this stuff and storing that information. These systems are marketed as indispensable tools to fight crime. Here they go again with the fear mongering. We got to fight crime, everybody. But they ignore the powerful tools police already have to track criminals, such as cell phone location data. We literally carry a little tracking device around in our pockets all the time. I don't know why they need flock cameras. Creating a loophole that doesn't require a warrant, which is bad. So I wanted to show you what these things look like. Again, I'm sure a lot of Jimmy Dore's audience are familiar with these things, but just in case there are people out there who haven't seen them, don't know what they look like, are not aware of them. These are what they look like. So there's multiple different kinds, multiple different brands, I guess. So these are the flock safety. They have black housing, they're teardrop shaped, and they usually have solar panels. I think these are probably the ones I've seen the most. The Motorola Solutions ones, you can see that those are, they kind of look like little routers, sort of in a way. These are the Leonardos. Again, they use the solar panels a lot. These are the Genetech, excuse me. These are, there's a lot of them. These are Etymology. Those kind of look like little robot faces, I think. And these are the Axon. And this, I wanted to show this video. This is a guy who has been doing a significant amount of work, kind of whistleblowing, I would say, on what's happening with these things. So let me play. This is just a quick video where he's, I guess, testifying or speaking at a like a town hall meeting or whatever. And what he's going to say is pretty significant.
Footage of every single person who walked on that trail over the last 30 days without using a password.
This guy is exposing a $7 billion surveillance company.
Myself, John Gaines, and Joshua Michael found close to 60 security vulnerabilities within or closely related to Flock Safety's ecosystem. We were able to connect to and completely take control of the ALPR cameras. We could view or modify the footage. We could install malware on them. We could view the hard copy.
So you can see these cameras, these square joints out by your crib. Yo, make sure you keep yourself hidden.
Coded credentials that led to other places, and there was even one that allowed us to track the real-time GPS location of police vehicles. I published a selfie video, literally pulled from one of the newly deployed flock cameras right down the road, and showcased how easily I was able to access zoomed-in footage of every single person who walked on that trail over the last 30 days without using a password. Some of these findings were reported to Flock directly.
He was able to hack into the camera without a password and see everybody who walked in front of the goddamn camera. Yo!
And some of them are now published and flagged by MITRE, which is part of Homeland Security to manage cyber passwords. Some of these findings were reported to Flock directly, and some of them are now published and flagged by MITRE, which is part of Homeland Security to manage cybersecurity threats. Some of these are still rated today as high or critical vulnerabilities. Members of U.S. Congress have cited my research in a published letter to the FTC calling for a formal investigation into Flock's negligence as a risk to national security. So how did Flock respond to all this? CEO himself claimed that Flock had never been hacked. I watched Flock representatives stand up at City Hall meetings just like this one, look people dead in the eyes, and despite evidence verified by MITRE, claim that Flock has never been hacked.
A few minutes later. Yeah, there are not documented breaches online. There's documented attempts to intrude on a single camera online.
I want someone to help me understand, given the evidence that we produced, how anyone would think that signing more contracts with any third-party surveillance vendor would be a good idea without setting up an independent security and ethics audit first.
And that seems like
So be careful with these flock cameras out in your be careful with the flock cameras out in your they've been set up all over the place. So just make sure you people make sure you peep the goddamn flock cameras, because people can hack into them and get your shit with no password. He hacked into it with no password. Yo, man, this is getting crazy. We might have to start back wearing masks again. Mask with sunglasses and shit. Go back to the PANDEEZY days. This is flat black squared cameras. Yes. Yes. Flat black squared cameras. Yes. That is it. Be aware, people. So moving along. I spend so much time on this. So moving along. Remember the guy that I showed you who found the Khazarians were living in hold on. I showed you the Khazarians were living hold on. They were living in New York and New Jersey. So this guy, Tyler Oliveira, whatever his name, he found another scam. So it's not just the Khazarians who are scamming. It's also the Indians. The Libyans. No, it's the Indians. exploiting these H-1B visas or HB1 or H-1B visas. Yo, these are the visas that these people get to come over here, and they're supposed to be visas for extraordinary jobs like super coding and engineering and all the rest of that, like jobs that you know are very the production of these jobs or the people who are going into these jobs from America is very little, you know, so America has to import these people in these jobs. That's what those visas are supposed to be going for, like super high-end jobs. People are getting these damn visas to go work at 7-Eleven, some shit that a normal American citizen can do, working at call centers and shit like that. So most of these visas, 70% of the visas are going to Indians. 70% of the H-1B visas, 70% of those visas are going to Indians, people from India. Now, are people from India that much better at small, little menial jobs in America? Do they speak better English than you? So why are those jobs not going to Americans? Well, check this out. Check this out. Oh boy, he found it. He found the scam. And goddamn. He found the scam and goddamn. So check this out.
Estados Unidos. ¿De dónde eres? De la India.
De la India.
Soy de la India. Soy de la India. Tengo visa H1B.
Me dedico a sistemas.
¿La India o Texas, Estados Unidos?
Obviamente la madre patria India.
Obviamente.
Obviamente la madre patria India.
Como la población india explotó, pasando de un 3% a un 33% de la población desde el año 2000, muchos tejanos están realmente indignados, declarando que, en efecto, ha habido una invasión india. Pero, ¿cómo es que llegan todos estos indios a Texas? ¿Y es Frisco, acaso, la inmigración legal infinita? ¿Es mejor que la inmigración?
Hold on, why is this on Spanish? Why did he put it on Spanish? Hold up. Did he put his video on Spanish? What the hell is he doing? Yo, where's the track? English. Are you kidding me? Oh, here it is. Damn. Like, what the hell are you doing? All right. Hold on. Subtitles. Like, what the hell is going on? Hold on, guys. All right, here we go.
This is Frisco, Texas, a once quiet farm town turned home to one of the largest and fastest growing Indian communities in America. Where are you from?
India. From India.
I'm from India. South India. I'm an H-1B.
I'm into IT.
Motherland India or Texas, USA?
Obviously Motherland India.
Obviously Motherland India. As the Indian population exploded from 3% to 33% of the population since the year 2000.
3% to 33% in 26 years. That's not natural growth, especially when Indians are only 1% of the population. The entire population in America. So how does a town go from 3% to 33%? That's engineered.
The Texans are outraged, declaring there has been an Indian invasion. But how are all these Indians coming to Texas? And is Frisco the only town in Texas where Indians are seemingly spawning out of thin air? I pulled up to the Frisco town hall meeting to witness the clash of heritage Texans and their new Indian neighbors. We need more or less H-1B people here?
We need a lot less.
Why?
I got laid off 20 years ago. I worked in IT. I have 2 master's degree. I was making over $100,000 a year. They said, you're too expensive. We're going to hire an Indian. But I haven't been able to find a job in IT since. And it's really sad.
And you know what? So Indians directly took an American job. He making $100,000 a year because, and that's what you're supposed to make over here in America. When the goddamn cost of living is so damn high, the wages are supposed to be commensurate with the goddamn cost of living, equal, or at least in a range where a person can live. But no, in America, they think we're going to just charge the shit out of you and import illegal immigrants to do the work. Thereby, what you going to price America out of existence, motherfucker? Is that what you think? And then replace all of Americans with illegal immigrants? or just with immigrants. Is that what they fucking think? That's what they believe. And all of Americans, they don't have other countries to go to in America. Indians can go back to their own country and live, but Americans, they come over and taking their jobs. America has shit else. America can't go to no other country and get jobs. So this is fucked up.
I don't have another home in India. I don't have another home in Bangladesh. I don't have another home. I can't move to Somalia. I won't be able to live there. I'll die. This is my home. The devil would say, well, you're racist. That's racist. According to the devil's dictionary definition of the term, I am racist.
There's been a takeover in Frisco of the Indian population and a lot of concerned citizens, and I'm leading the way asking questions. And I made this because corporations own Frisco. I'm a lifelong Texan turned T-Mobile whistleblower. I started talking about H-1B because T-Mobile uses H-1B to employ foreigners while they're laying off Americans right down the street. You know, the Indian population in Frisco has exploded 33% of the population over the past 20 years, a 4,510% increase. And you know, there might be a lot of people here that are coming here legally, but there also seems to be some red flags with the H-1B visa program. And the question is, are Indian people using that to bring people over?
So you're telling me Frisco's turning into Little Mumbai at this rate?
That's what people like to call it these days.
I'm America first. I'm pro-American.
USA.
Yeah,
USA.
I think it's a good sign. People who has done the fraud, they should be brought to the justice. And I'm now running for the Justice of Peace in Texas.
Justice of Peace?
Yes.
What's your name?
Martin Peretti.
Yeah.
I want everybody enjoy the life, but at the end of the day, we want to do it right.
My beef isn't with the Indian people. It's with the system that are allowing them to do what we are experiencing here.
Is there sufficient talent in America? Do we need infinite H-1Bs, so to speak?
We do have enough talent in America. I strongly believe because you know, the Americans landed on the moon when all of these H-1Bs even born.
To be fair, we did borrow a few Germans.
You see, we got a lot of natural citizens also became Americans, right? So they're also getting laid off.
Do you think there should be a strong limitation on the number of H-1Bs?
I'm advocate for the limiting the H-1Bs. India is a great country. We respect pluralism, and most of Indians, they enjoy the American part of the American society. And I know you guys like the Indian food a lot, too, right?
This is true. I do enjoy tikka masala.
Yeah. If we turn away from God and the Word of God, if we worship these Indians, these Somalis, if we just give everything to them, willing to cut your own throat, we'll die.
H-1Bs are the scapegoats. The employers, those are the people who have to investigate it. You know, even in one of my friends told in Dallas, you know, most of Indians don't follow the practice, the caste. If you're not in the same caste, they will let you go. It's happened in Dallas.
So casteism is happening here in Texas.
Yes, absolutely.
My heart full.
So they're exploiting the H-1B visas in India, even with the caste system. So they brought over racism from their country and implemented it in the divvying out the privileges of America. Who the fuck said you can do that? They done come over here, taking advantage of the privileges of America, then brought it into their system and say who can get the jobs and who can't. Who can get get the fuck out of here. So that was that. I suggest you go watch this video. It's a really good video. We can't spend that much time on it. I got a whole bunch of other shit to get to. But there was also another story showing this same damn thing. Hold on. Where'd it go? Hold on. Power's running out in my computer, so my computer's running slow. Here it is. Oh, no, wait, that's not it either. Hold on. Damn it. Oh, damn. Hold on. God damn it, man. I thought I had it in here. Ah, man, hold on. I know I got it somewhere. Hold on, guys. I do have it. Or I just may have to go. Here, we just got to do this. Because it wiped it out. Every time I go through some of these, it wipes out the video. All right, here we go. Oops. Come on, man. All right, here it is.
Frisco tonight, some are calling the Indian population growth there problematic.
There are accusations that some visa holders maybe gained their work status fraudulently and took American jobs. Our Marvin Hurst tonight, looking for answers.
For all the things that Frisco is known for.
I also see people who were evicted because their job was replaced by H-1B workers.
A fight over demographics has led to some uncomfortable conversations.
People from India are walking in, not even going through the proper channels to apply, while texting.
Now, where she come from? Where's she eating? What this girl eating? Texas. They making white girls different in Texas. God damn. They making white girls a little different out in Texas. Becky is packing in Texas. Just saying.
Are going homeless.
That seem like fighting words. One of the most vocal is self-proclaimed journalist Mark Palaciano.
I have no political affiliation. I don't identify with the left or right. I identify with all Americans, even the Americans that disagree with me, even the Americans that call me racist for what I'm doing.
Palaciano feels like he's led the charge to get people to notice numbers he says deserve a closer look in Frisco. He describes it as an, quote, Indian takeover, end quote.
I've grown up around a lot of different races, but when a population, the Indian population in America is...
I knew the brothers in here was gonna say something. I said, when I replay this video, I know damn well all the brothers is gonna say some shit. Babe, man, Becky up here packing. God damn, girl, Texas. They make it big in Texas.
1.6%, but in Frisco, it's exploded to 33%. That's not diversity.
Here's a breakdown of the demographics in Frisco, which remain overwhelmingly white. Then there's Asian, which lumps in Indian, Hispanics, blacks, and so on. So what's wrong with that number?
It's a good question.
Which lumps in Indian?
So the demographics, but then Indian is right after that. But a year ago it was only 1%. Look at this. Melanated people, what are you doing? Our numbers are not getting big at all, aren't growing. And that's because melanated sisters have been indoctrinated into a death cult with the Planned Parenthood doing all these abortions. 20 million melanated babies since 1975. 20 million. That's our numbers, guys. That 20 million, those 20 million babies who were taken out in the last since 1975, that would be our numbers. And the white people got sisters to believe you're better off killing your baby because the government gonna take care of you. White man gonna take care of you. Just kill your baby. White man will be good. White daddy will take care of you.
Hispanics, blacks, and so on. So what's wrong with that number?
It's a good question. I don't know how to answer it, right? Because what is the right number? Now, I don't know. Now, I think if America's population is 1.6% Indian and Frisco's is 33%, that just seems like a very...
This ain't white people suffering from jobs. They don't take white people's jobs. They take your job. The whole point of this, the H-1Bs are being used for people at 7-Eleven, little small jobs, restaurants. They're using that so they can come to America. That's just an excuse for them to come over to America. Then they get whatever fucking job they can get. They're not using it to get a job. They're just using it to get into America. And then whatever job they can get, which is usually something that most melanated people will get, lower income melanated people would get, they get the job. Or even lower income white people. All white people don't make a lot of money. So it ain't just them. It ain't just Caucasian people. That's not who they're taking the jobs from. They're taking the jobs from lower income melanated people. So you got to be aware, man. Y'all, melanated people just so damn caught up in their own bubbles and don't understand that your numbers are dwindling. Your stock is going down. And when that happens, they don't have to give a shit about you. When you don't have numbers, that's the only way they give a shit. If you have numbers in the system, or if you understand the system so well that you can make it come smashing on them, you come crashing down on them. But unless you've done that type of study, like I have, and the people that are around me have done that, you can't do that. You need to get your numbers up. This is some bullshit, man. 33%. And they know how to come over here, buckle down, get that money, create businesses, have families. They're still interested in families. This is why they grow. Sisters out here trying to be girl bosses. I don't need this nigga and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, you see what that leads to. 30,000 of y'all got fired, or 300,000, excuse me, got fired. Now where your white daddy at now? See, you got no family to fall back on because you was rubbing white daddy's balls. You was massaging his balls so damn long in the corporate world, the corporate white daddy. So now you ain't got shit. This is what they did to the melanated family. Got you to throw away the nigga, the husband, the brother, the father of the house, and replace him with white corporate daddy or white government daddy. Or just corporate daddy or government daddy. Doesn't have to be a color to it. This is why the numbers are falling. And sisters, you've been duped. Straight up. So moving along. Moving along, there's something called people want to stop paying their taxes. People are going to stop. They said they about to stop paying taxes because of the war. Will this work, or will the government come in and slap the shit out of these people for not paying their rent? Hold on, where is it? Come on, man. Why you losing the goddamn video? I just saw it 2 seconds ago. Where's the damn video at, man? Come on, bro. I just had the video. Now it's not there. This is some bullshit. Hold on. Where is my damn video? All right. Oh, here it is. All right. Yeah, I knew I saw it. Here we go.
Not paying my federal income tax this year because we're all starting to talk about not paying our
Hold on.
taxes, right? People are not paying my federal income tax this year because we're all starting to talk about not paying our taxes, right?
People are finally asking questions.
A lot of people are already talking about committing to a tax strike. We're seeing what appears to be the early stages of a nationwide tax strike. There is a massive, massive movement online right now to fucking go exempt on your taxes. And it's fucking getting real traction, dude.
It's time to stop paying taxes.
What happens if you just don't pay your taxes to protest?
A tax strike is literally the only option that we have left.
Well, my taxpayer dollars going to where? What country? No thanks. I want to opt out.
We did taxation without representation for much less.
What's up, America? People aren't paying their taxes.
We shouldn't pay any more taxes.
I like this whole national tax revolt thing.
Somebody remind me why we're paying taxes again? Because after all, our taxes is what makes this entire terrible machine run. And what was that phrase that our founding fathers said? No taxation without representation.
Everybody is sick of the government fucking sending their money everywhere else, but using it to take care of the U.S. citizens.
If this isn't the breaking point for everybody stand the fuck up and say enough, then our country is fucking doomed.
What ethnicity is your tax bill? What religion? What political stance is your tax bill?
Many normal people within like a reasonable range of income get taxed 30 to 40%, and yet there's no money for healthcare, there's no money for public housing, no money for public transportation, no money for improved infrastructure, no money for a federal jobs program, no money for Social Security.
No taxation without representation.
Boy. So we got to talk about an interesting turn of events here, as liberals are demanding a tax strike against Trump. Yes, liberals have taken to social media to demand that Americans not pay taxes. Everybody knows it's tax season, in protest of Trump and his administration, okay, and his policies. Now, here's the thing, right? I am not one of these individuals.
So a lot of Republicans are funny because they don't believe in paying taxes, but because it's a whole bunch of liberals and they're doing it to protest against the government war, against the war against Trump, now all of a sudden you should pay your taxes. You should come out here and wait a minute. You are the biggest tax fucking opponents, the biggest, we don't want taxes, fuck tax, no taxes. But now all of a sudden the liberals are going against it because Trump has gotten everybody into a goddamn illegal war and wasted everybody's taxes. Now all of a sudden, no, you should pay your taxes, man. No, you should pay your fucking taxes. Pay your taxes, bro. No, man, look here, man. Taxes are illegal. Income tax is illegal. It's illegal for them to charge you income tax in America. Straight up. It's illegal for them to charge you income tax in America. Income is defined as corporate profit, corporate gain. And so unless you are a corporation and you're making gains, meaning above the expenses that you spent, as well as compensation for your work. It's not just, you don't get to just, whatever my expenses is, and then the government owns your labor. They don't own you. They don't get to charge you for your labor. That's the whole point of the whole goddamn of America. Is being taxed without representation. They didn't want any taxes in America. They was trying to get away from a tax system. So taxes is bullshit over here. They didn't want a tax system unless the taxes were apportioned. They specifically broke it down how you could tax directly. You can directly tax the citizen. Apportionment, meaning they have to be broken down between all 50 states, spread around evenly among all 50 states. And that's direct taxes. Then the courts came in and said, so they wrote the 16th Amendment and said, no, we can tax you without apportionment. This is what they tried to write. 16th Amendment. Then the courts in the court cases, it said the 16th Amendment holds no new taxing power. I forgot the case. It's I think it's called the Bruchaber case. I can't remember the whole full case, but it's I think it's 1800 case that said that the 16th Amendment did not give Congress any new taxing power. Meaning if they did not have the power to tax without apportionment before the 16th Amendment, they don't have it now. That's why there's no congressperson or anyone in the government who can show you a law that requires you to pay income tax. There is no such thing as you being liable individually for income tax. Income is defined as corporate gain or profit. And that was in the Eisner versus Macomber case, 1929 or 20 something. Don't quote me on the years, 20 something. So again, this is why they had to make corporations out of you with your all caps name, because they have to tax get to tax corporations, but not individual people. You're a natural person. So they had to make an artificial person out of you, which is a corporation, so they could tax you. And that's the all caps name. Now, you saw the video earlier, the paper genocide of Aboriginal Americans that had that in there. That's why you should be getting over to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up to the status class so you can take your status back. Have one foot in the system and one foot out. That's what I teach. Keep your status, your Aboriginal status, and keep your fake status, your citizen status, and not be obligated, though, not be under their jurisdiction. So when they come for you, you can keep all your documents and all your papers, your driver's license, you keep all that stuff so you can move freely throughout the system. You don't need that hassle because you're trying to take your life back. They've gummed up the system to where you can't do that without any hassle or harm. So you'll follow along with the system, but unlike them, you understand that the system, if you do your paperwork properly, holds no obligation over you. So I can have these documents without them obligating me. So, and that includes taxes. This is why California is so pissed at me right now. California been trying to get me to pay taxes for years. I'm telling them EAD. They ain't got a dime out of me. Have I been to court? Nope. Have police come for me? Nope. They just keep sending notices and I keep telling them the EAD. They can't do nothing. California can't do shit because they can't prove jurisdiction. They can't prove that I'm liable to pay, especially since I filled out my paperwork close to 30 years ago. You got to go back 30 years to rebut my shit, my paperwork, bitch. But even if it wasn't 30 years, they still, once you file that paperwork, they have to rebut the paperwork, meaning challenge it. They have to go through the paperwork and find fault with every point. They have to debunk it every point of your paperwork, or else they have no jurisdiction. So this is the things we're trying to teach you. The Democrats, though, they just think they're gonna stop paying taxes and the government ain't gonna come after them. No, you're still obligated to pay taxes if you're in the system because you signed the contracts. So if you didn't sign the contracts, you told them that you're obligated to pay. It's an admission to pay when you fill out that W-2 or that 1099 or whatever. That's called an admission to pay. I mean, you're admitting to the IRS that you owe them money when you fill that shit out. So if you tell me that you owe me money, hell yeah, I'm coming after my money. You just told me you owe me a whole bunch of money. Nigga, I want it. I need my money. Nigga, I'm coming for my money. So just know that's what you do when you deal with the popo. I mean, with the IRS. When you fill that out, you tell them that you're telling them that you owe them money. And it's an admission of guilt, of an admission to pay. Hey, IRS, I owe you money. Did you know that? They were like, no, I didn't know. Well, thank you. Appreciate you. Like, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, California's pissed at me. they are pissed at me, boy, because I don't budge. Not one iota, motherfucker. they hate to see my paperwork coming. I be sending them niggas like 33 pages of stacked shit. They hate to see me coming. Like, nigga, this nigga here, just pay the goddamn money. Nope. Paying you a goddamn red nickel so you can give it to illegal immigrants, nigga. Eat a rock, kick rocks, nigga. Eat a dick and kick rocks. Eat a dick while you kick rocks. Here we go. So moving along. Keanu Reeves. Shout out to Keanu. He's a Cherokee. That's part of my people. He's Cherokee, Hawaiian. He got a whole bunch of shit in him, but he got a little bit of Cherokee in there. I'm calling it. Little bit. You got a little smidgen. So does Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, you got a little bit of Cherokee. Hey, brother. What up, Johnny D? So, but Keanu Reeves, apparently he's had it with the pedos in Hollywood, and he's about to tell all. He said, I'm about to break everybody up. Now, don't do this, Keanu. I still love your movies, nigga. I want to see some John Wick movies, nigga. They will cancel you if you come out like this. So, nigga, don't fuck up the movies for me, nigga. I'm just going to say that real quick. Don't fuck up my movies. Don't fuck up my John Wick movies, nigga. Don't do it. And I didn't even know. Yeah, like I said, I hope y'all went and saw the what was it? The movie I said that was coming out was the Enforcement. Damn it, I forgot the goddamn name of the movie. What was the name of the movie I told y'all was coming out? The Kung Fu movie. I don't forgot the goddamn name of the movie. Can somebody remember the name of the movie? But if you haven't seen it, goddamn, what was the name of the damn movie? It's a martial arts movie coming out called like the Enforcer or the Enforcement or damn it. Goddamn, I forgot the name of the movie. But the reason I said that is because there's another movie on Netflix. That's called The Night Comes For Us. Has anybody seen that movie? Yo, has anybody seen The Night? It's the same dudes. So the movie that I told you about, it's the same guys who did the Raid the Redemption. Those two movies. If you haven't seen Raid the Redemption and Raid Part 2, goddamn, greatest martial arts movies you ever seen. Greatest martial arts movies, like killing it. So this new movie that's coming out is called, I forgot the name of the movie. Anybody remember the name of the movie? Nobody remember the name of the movie. Nobody put it in there. God damn. What's the name of the movie? So I forgot the name of the new movie, but it comes out May 29th. I forgot the name of the new movie. But there's a movie on Netflix that's called The Night Comes For Us. And it's the same guys. I didn't even know about this movie. It came out in 2018 or 2019 on Netflix. I had no idea. And it's called The Night Comes For Us. and it's made by the same dudes who did the Raid and Raid Part 2 and the new movie that's coming out May 29th. So check that movie out if you on Netflix. I'm in the middle of it. God damn, that movie is ridiculous. Let me just say this right now. That movie is off the chain. Yeah, The Furious. Thank you. Thank you. It's called The Furious. Thank you. Yes, that's the new movie that's coming out. But the movie that's on Netflix is called The Night Comes For Us. And yeah, same guys, same dopeness. But here's Keanu. Going back, I digress. Getting back to Keanu. He's exposing the baby eaters in Hollywood.
Many of the biggest bombshell footage has just surfaced. Keanu Reeves steps forward and confirms what we've long suspected. Hollywood is deeply compromised. And in 2026, many of the biggest A-listers are living in absolute terror. They're terrified that their Epstein and Diddy crimes are about to be dragged into the light. And when that day comes, it won't just torch their careers, it will burn Hollywood to the ground. These are the kind of crimes the public will never forgive. No apologies, no comebacks, no mercy. The empire of illusions is cracking wide open. And this time, the fallout will be biblical. Stay tuned, because as Keanu warns, the endgame is here. Before we dive in, did you know that Israel has quietly deceitfully seized control of the world's most popular VPNs?
Oh yeah, if you got an Express VPN, that's Mossad. I had them bitches. I had to get rid of them about a year and a half ago. I was like, what? So if you got Express VPN, you need to get rid of them niggas. That's Mossad. It's Mossad. You're literally Mossad. A whole room of Mossad niggas is looking at your shit. If you got Express VPN.
In 2020, go to vp.net. It's as low as $5.50. And what's just over the horizon. Keanu has always been steps ahead, quietly warning us about what's really happening behind the scenes and what's just over the horizon. We've got his bombshell admission coming right up. But first, his new movie role is dropping right into the fire. Out comes stars Keanu Reeves as a Hollywood A-lister who gets hit with a blackmail video from his past. One savage enough to torch his entire career. A dark comedy about compromise, hidden sins, and the scramble to stay at the top of the satanic Hollywood system. This is not random timing.
Down the street I used to wander. Yeah.
Bobby and Tyra, we got a big problem.
Here's a video. What's on it? I have no idea.
I need to know everyone who hates you. You need to go and apologize to them. And without them realizing it, feel out if they're the ones behind the video.
Who hates me?
A movie about an A-lister hunting the person holding his blackmail tape. In this climate, no accidents. Keanu is putting the mirror right in front of us. Fresh Epstein file drops have names, flights, messages, and connections ripping straight through Hollywood again. Executives, agents, stars, keeping the industry in full damage control mode. Keanu is daring the public to look straight into the abyss and see the truth staring back. The elite are running scared. The tapes are coming. Hollywood's house of cards is about to burn.
Real quick, if you haven't seen The Raid, you need to stop everything else and watch that movie today. If you have not seen, that is one of the top 3-4 martial arts movies of all time. Raid 1 and 2 is in the top 5. Raid 1 and 2 are in the top 5 greatest martial arts movies of all time. That's insane. But both of those movies are in the top 5 all time. So if you haven't seen it, you need to go check that shit out.
I'd like to introduce you to your new crisis team.
I pray to God you didn't say the word on that video.
What? No.
A grand smash.
The right way. Can we try that one more?
Crew. Is Jonah Feldstein serious questions? Is this art imitating life?
Touch genuinely.
The new movie is raising serious questions. Is this art imitating life? Or is Hollywood sending in the cleanup crew? Is Jonah Feldstein hiding in plain sight as Rabbi Shmuley? We may never know the intentions of those involved. But Keanu has dropped a solid gold hint about his personal intentions during promotion for an upcoming TV series. Keanu fled Hollywood decades ago, under a shroud of mystery, while at the top of his game. He hinted years ago that there's a very strong reason why he's never acted in a Steven Spielberg movie, or appeared beside Tom Hanks in an acting role. Now, while promoting his new TV show Hooligans about his passion for motorcycle racing.
Man, Raid and Raid 2 are, you understand me? When I tell you, they are the 2 of the greatest kung fu movies, martial arts movies of all time. It's not even close. They got not even close. The things that the stuff that they come up with is insane. Motherfucking insane. And The Furious looks like it's about to be even more.
Racing, he dropped a bomb Hanks in an acting role. Now, while promoting his new TV show Hooligans about his passion for motorcycle racing, he dropped a bombshell with a fan. The revelations that are coming out of Hollywood now, said Keanu, are just the tip of the iceberg. We've got the exclusive footage.
Keanu, what have you got to say to the pedos and rapists exposed in the Epstein file? The cannibals?
Oh, they already know what I think of them.
They all drink baby's blood to get high. It's kind of sick in a real bad way.
For years, Keanu has been warning those who will listen. Keanu's younger sister suffered from leukemia.
Keanu said they all allegedly drink baby's blood to get high. Yo, what you doing, Keanu? Shut your ass up. I need more John Wick movies, bitch. I don't need you fucking trying to kill you or cancel you. Shut the fuck up, Keanu. I need more John Wick movies, man.
Leukemia. And he donated 70% of his income from the Matrix movies to hospitals treating children with cancer. In 2017, he finally spoke out and said he finds it inconceivable that hospitals treating Keanu's younger sister suffered from leukemia. And he donated 70% of his income from the Matrix movies to hospitals treating children with cancer.
70% of his earnings from the Matrix movies went to cancer. God damn, I didn't know that. This nigga donated 70% of his salary from the Matrix movies to cancer? God damn.
In 2017, he finally spoke out and said he finds it inconceivable that anybody could be so selfish as to destroy a young person's life for their own personal pleasure. But that is the sort of person running Hollywood, he said. These people are sociopaths, pure and simple. They see it as the ultimate high. They say it gives them life. The more the child suffered, the more fear and hormonal adrenaline it had in its system at the time of death, the stronger the effect on the people who consume that blood. They live for this stuff.
Whoa.
Just to be clear, he said this of death, the stronger the effects them life, he said. These people are sociopaths, pure and simple. They see it as the ultimate high. They say it gives them life. The more the child suffered, the more fear and hormonal adrenaline it had in its system at the time of death, the stronger the effects on the people who consume that blood. They live for this stuff. Just to be clear, he said this in 2017, 9 years ago, and the world refused to listen. He went on to say that the number of Hollywood elites who engage in the ritual abuse of children and the practice of drinking their blood is not insignificant. It's not some fringe cult, it's mainstream. Some of these guys carry around bottles of blood. They call it red wine, but they don't hide it. From what I understand, there is a supply chain that delivers young children on the regular. I've heard them refer to times of famine, times of feast. For a long time, I thought it was a joke or coded language. I didn't think it could be what it seemed to be, said Reeves, who explained. But then I got invited to a well-known mogul's mansion, and he had 2 dead babies in his fridge.
Yo! He got invited to a mogul's mansion, and they had 2 dead babies in his fridge. What?
And a brown one. I freaked out. I broke this mansion, and he had 2 dead babies in his fridge. A white one and a brown one. I freaked out. I broke this guy's things. I broke his nose. I called the police, and they said I sounded crazy. Despite being one.
So Keanu Reeves beat the shit out of a dude who had 2 babies in his refrigerator. A Hollywood mogul. He called the police, and they said he was crazy. Keanu, hey nigga, what? Why didn't homeboy charge Keanu? You know why? Because then there would be discovery. It would all have to go to court, and there would be discovery. So he probably dropped the charges on Keanu because he don't want that shit coming out in court. Nah, you don't want discovery in court when you've been doing foul shit. So, man,
one of the most bankable Hollywood stars, Reeves has remained an outsider, often giving away huge amounts of money to charitable causes or those less well off. His best friend River Phoenix died young after experiencing horrors in the Hollywood system. His wife Jennifer Sims delivered a stillborn child in 1999 and then died 18 months later. He's seen enough death in his life. He doesn't want.
So Keanu is a real one. Keanu is a real one out here. So Andre Thompson and Jeffrey Higgs, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash apps.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. Thank you, sirs. So Keanu is a real one out here. Straight up. Keanu, my Cherokee brother. Even though you only got a little bit of Cherokee, but you still got some. You got a little bit, but you still got it in there, baby. Shout out to Keanu, my Cherokee brother. Just saying. All right. Moving along. Oh, snap. Mitch McConnell, or Bitch McConnell, was caught on the hot mic saying that we should bring slavery back. What? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What did you just say? What did you say, nigga? Bring slavery back? Yeah, he did say that. Watch this. If I can find the damn video, watch. Oh, hold on. Come on, man. Where's the Mitch McConnell? Hold on. Is this it? Here it goes. So check this out.
Okay, so I got the transcripts. Mitch, we have to bring slavery back. Those were the good old days. Kevin, how will we do that? There's no way we can do that. Mitch.
So this is not a hot mic. This is transcripts from a conversation. So it's not a hot mic. So this is the transcripts from a conversation.
Okay, so I got the transcripts. Mitch, we have to bring slavery back.
Mitch says we got to bring slavery back.
Those were the good old days.
Those were the good old days. What? We knew your bitch ass was racist. We knew bitch McConnell was racist the whole damn time. Now we got evidence.
Okay, so I got the transcripts. Mitch, we have to bring slavery back. Those were the good old days. Kevin, how will we do that? There's no way we can do that. Mitch, black people won't do it, but white people will. Kevin, how will we get...
So basically, niggas ain't going back to slavery. Niggas ain't going back in slavery. So our alternative is to put Caucasians into slave. White people. We got to put white people into slavery because niggas ain't doing that no more. Niggas didn't do it well the first time. Which they don't tell you about the slavery in America the first time, that niggas were always killing off the owners, the plantation people, and always trying to escape. All you hear about is Nat Turner. Nat Turner was one of many revolts on slave plantations. These niggas wasn't just sitting there. You hear all this like, nigga, I don't know how niggas just sat in slavery. Nigga, I wouldn't have been no slave, but niggas wasn't. Niggas was killing white folks. Niggas was killing white folks, causing goddamn what is it? Revolts on the plantation. They was doing this constantly. This wasn't just one nigga doing it. So yeah, niggas of today, no, niggas back then weren't accepting slavery either. So that's why Mitch is like, niggas ain't doing that. You're right, Mitch. Hey, bitch. You're right, bitch. Niggas ain't going back to slavery.
White people to be slaves. Black people won't do it, but white people will. Kevin, how will we get white people to be slaves? That sounds ridiculous. Mitch, we have to get rid of the separation of church and state. We must have state-funded religious schools. Kevin, I don't see where you're getting at. Mitch, those schools will have work programs for 4th through 8th graders. Kevin, I think I see where you're going here. How is that going to work? Mitch, we get the kids to pick all the produce as a part of their work program to teach them the values of good old-fashioned blue-collar labor and the bounty of God. Kevin, I don't think that anyone will go for that. Mitch, it's all about grooming. Start in the 1st grade, and by 4th grade, they'll be ready to do it. Kevin, but we already have people to pick the produce. Mitch, we have to finish the wall. Kevin, no way that's going to happen. Mitch, we find better ways to get the immigrants out of the United States. Kevin, like doubling ICE. Mitch, yes. Kevin, this will be too hard, and we'll be too busy trying to sustain this over long periods of time and generations. Mitch, no, we get rid of the abortion laws in the United States and we make it mandatory that all 8th grade females be impregnated in order to graduate. Kevin, like replacing...
What? These niggas are crazy. Yo!
Periods of time and generations. Mitch, no, we get rid of the abortion laws in the United States and we make it mandatory that all 8th grade females be impregnated in order to graduate. Kevin, like replacing the crops. Ha ha ha. Pun intended. Also, Kevin, I will work on getting the abortion banned. You work on state-funded religious schools. Mitch, we don't have to do either. Lindsay and I took care of that with the new SCOTUS.
With Trump. Yo. Listen to this behind the scene. They own Trump. They run him. Yo.
Yes. Kevin, this will be too busy to wait, Kevin, but we already have. It's all about grooming. Start in the 1st grade, and by 4th grade, they'll be ready to.
It's all about grooming. Start in the 1st grade, and by the 4th grade,
to do it.
They'll be ready to do it.
Kevin, but we already have people to pick the produce. Mitch, we have to finish the wall. Kevin, no way that's going to happen. Mitch, we find better ways to get the immigrants out of the United States. Kevin, like doubling ICE. Mitch, yes. Kevin, this will be too hard, and we'll be too busy trying to sustain this over long periods of time and generations. Mitch, no, we get rid of the abortion laws in the United States and we make it mandatory that all 8th grade females be impregnated in order to graduate. Kevin, oh, like replacing the crops. Ha ha ha, pun intended. Also, Kevin, I will work on getting the abortion banned. You work on state-funded religious schools. Mitch, we don't have to do either. Lindsay and I took care of that with the new SCOTUS.
Wow. Yep. That's your politicians. These motherfuckers are racist pieces of shit behind closed doors. Trump, one of them. Trump is one of them. Trump is one of them. Academia even deemed trying to flee slavery as a mental illness. Yep. Yep, Flumpy is the new SCOTUS. and they have his ace and his ass in a sling over Thotlanya. Oh man, yo, Thotlanya? That's hilarious, man. Thotlanya is fucking that's fucking hilarious. All right, so moving along. That's funny as shit. In Skittle news, hold on, some woke people did some woke shit somewhere. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, here we go. So some woke people tried to take over the city hall in Idaho because Idaho removed Fruitopian flags from the city hall after them being up for 10 years. So the Fruitopian crowd got pissed.
For the second time this week, protesters at the Idaho State Capitol were detained while demonstrating against a bill that would tighten bathroom rules. I'm your neighborhood reporter, Sahana Patel, and I was there when 6 people were handcuffed during a sit-in protest in the men's bathroom. Chants echoed through the Idaho State Capitol Friday, coming from inside the men's bathroom where 6 LGBTQ plus advocates staged a sit-in. House Bill 752, known as the bathroom bill, requires 6 LGBT. Chants echoed.
Look at this Democrat. This feminine ass dude.
Through the Idaho State Capitol Friday, coming from inside the men's bathroom where 6 LGBT.
Really? I think he's an ally. I don't even think he may be gay. I think he might be an ally. With a cape, using it as a cape.
Q plus advocates staged a sit-in. House Bill 752, known as the bathroom bill, requires people to use public bathrooms and locker rooms based on their biological sex rather than their gender identity. Protesters say they were there to make a point about what they believe this space could look like once the new law takes effect on July 1st.
I mean, there's no law currently to be in the wrong bathroom illegally. So, I mean, if I'm just doing my makeup and using the bathroom, like, we're hoping there won't be a reason to be detained.
But protesters were warned multiple times by Idaho State Police to lower their chanting and whistling.
Wait. So we got to talk about some woke LGBTQ activists getting arrested after invading a governor's office in protest of Republicans banning pride flags being flown on government property, which should be common sense, right? But these people have been mad and upset because Trans Day of Visibility has not went well for them over the past few days, right?
Tonight, a pair of bills impacting Idaho's LGBTQ community are now law. The most visible change tonight, the pride flag at Boise City Hall has come down. Mayor Lauren McLean making the decision after a pitched battle with state legislators that critics said specifically targeted the city. Governor Brad Little signing House Bill 561 into law. The legislation, which takes immediate effect, strictly limits the kinds of flags that can fly outside government buildings. And the Progress pride flag is not one of them. Violators could now face fines of up to $2,000 per day. Neighborhood reporter Riley Shoemaker has been closely following the developments. She joins us live from Boise City Hall. Riley.
Hey, Don. Yeah, I'm here at City Hall where the pride flag is no longer hanging. That was taken down today after Governor Brad Little signed the bill into law that bans pride flags from all government buildings. Now, the city did take that down just hours after that signing, ending a more than decade-long practice in Boise. And this all comes on the same day trans leaders gathered here with Mayor Lauren McLean for Trans Day of Visibility, a proclamation for that, actually, by the city of Boise. And that was followed by a rally at the Capitol.
It is the actions I would encourage you to look for, watch, and acknowledge of your friends, your neighbors, the people that call this place home. This community stands with you.
You know, it's really unfortunate because this flag has been flown for over 10 years here in Boise. It's sad to see it go, but just because we can't wave the flag doesn't mean that we won't find ways to show up and support each other and be proud of our...
Why do they get a flag and straight pride doesn't? Why do you get a flag and Muslims don't? Why do you get a flag and fucking niggas who like gerbils in the butt don't? Why do you get a flag and motherfuckers who like to like whatever the hell your flag is? How come all the flags ain't flying? Why do you get to fly your flag and no one else does? See, they want privilege. They don't want rights. They're not missing any rights. You have every right that everybody else does in America. You want privilege. You want people to put you on a pedestal and see you as better than everybody else because you have the courage to love someone just for who they are. That's what everybody does, motherfucker. Everyone does that. I just love because I just want to be me, be myself, and be loved for being me. Okay, great. How's that different from anybody else? It doesn't. You don't get to get put on a pedestal because you want to be loved for being you. You want to be exalted because you think that having sex with the same sex person or being in love with the same sex person is above anyone else in society. You have the courage to be able to do this. No goddamn courage. What you doing is killing off the goddamn planet. That's why it's not natural. Well, it's natural. I was born this way. It's not natural. It's not in nature. It's not a thing in nature. It's an abnormality in nature. Which is why you don't see it all throughout nature. Because you know why? Because there would be no nature. For there to be nature, or for nature to perpetuate itself, there has to be masculine and feminine energy. Period. That's the only way that you can go on in nature, in life, in the universe. Masculine and feminine energy have to come together to reproduce another being, whatever that being is. Unless you're talking about is that a total rule? No, you got single cell amoebas and asexual reproduction from single cell shit and stuff like that. That's in the super small microscopic world. And then in some species of animals, when they're isolated, they'll change sex. That's happened. But they'll change sex because of nature, because they're supposed to. Nature will create whatever it needs to flourish. So if it's in if certain part of nature is sequestered from another part that it needs to go on, it'll create what it needs right there. Nature will survive. Life will go on. You're not going to stop life. And so these people think that they should be put above everyone else because of who they choose to love. I choose to love this person because he's like me. He shaves like me. So, what'd you say? It says, We's woke, nah, boss. We's woke, nah, boss. We's woke. Exactly. Fake ass is acting as if they're a large percentage of the population. Nowhere near it. But they have indoctrinated and groomed most of the young people to believe that they are. Go look up young people right now. It's like 35% of them identify as Fruitopian. That's crazy. That's insane. For like 35%, go from like 3% to 35%. Oh, that's advertising. That's what marketing does. When you have a product, you market the hell out of that bitch, even if it's a shitty product, that's a shitty product. But if you market the hell out of it, yo. So moving along. Oops. still in Skittle news. I don't have the story on this. I forgot. I didn't download it, but California, this is still in the same, within the same thing. A California coffee chain faces backlash after a pledge to remove pride flags. So everybody's taking it down. This is what's going down around the world. They're like, we're not doing this. This is whatever we did during Biden administration. We lost it. So we got to pull this all this woke fruitopian pronoun bullshit. We got to pull it back. So this coffee shop, it said a petition with 4,000 signatures declares a slap in the face, saying Phil's coffee shop made a fortune off of LGBTQ community. It's saying they made a fortune off of us. Now they want to take the goddamn pride flag down. Meaning you had a bunch of us in here because you had the pride flag up, made all our money. Now that you made a bunch of money, or now that it's against, it's adverse to most public opinion today, social opinion, that you're gonna take it down. They like that's bullshit. So it said, Phil's, a popular coffee chain with locations in California, is facing backlash for its plan to remove fruitopian flags from its locations. The move is part of an effort to create a more consistent, inclusive experience across all our stores, including removing a variety of flags and other decor. Manesh, the CEO of the company, said, "Our long-standing support of Fruitopia community is unchanged. This is a change in how our stores look, not in who we are." Yeah, y'all don't want the backlash. Y'all don't want that to be associated, because it's more non-Fruitopians than there are Fruitopians. And people ain't coming into that store if they see that shit. You know what's up. That's a sign to say, stay out this goddamn store. How many customers have you lost from having that in the store? So they like, fuck this. We need to make money. We need to make money. Excuse me. This is the old Jordan Republican. The Republicans wear sneakers too. Remember when Jordan wouldn't say shit about white folks and Republicans? And he came out and said Republicans wear shoes too. Which I don't know if it was a cop-out. You can be the judge of that yourself. But he said Republicans wear shoes too. That's exactly what they get for stealing and adopting their own meaning of the word woke. Yep. They stole it. Straight stole that bitch. They straight stole our shit. I'm so pissed. Every time I hear the word woke would come out of white folks, or hear it in a derogatory sense coming out of white folks, oh man, that pisses me off so much. Because you know what that goes back to, obviously the conscious community in the melanated hood, in the hood. So started off with the just saw this the other day too. School days, when everybody who didn't know what the fuck Larry, what's his name? Larry Fishburne was doing at the end of the goddamn movie, when he was just running around banging on the doors on the dorm room. Wake up! Wake up! We were like, nigga, what in the fuck is we watching? I'm gonna tell you right now, when I was watching that shit, and I was like, nigga, what is this, nigga? I wasn't on the conscious shit back when School Days came out. I wasn't conscious. I was hood. I was around a bunch of gangsters when that movie came out. I was in the hood around a bunch of gangsters. I was like, what in the fuck is this, nigga? First of all, that movie just weird as shit. Fucking Tisha Campbell licking the goddamn part in that nigga hair. I was like, what the fuck, man? Tisha, that was nasty. You licked the part down that nigga head. Shout out to Giancarlo Esposito, because goddamn Tisha's off the chain. Tisha was fine as hell back then. I was in love with Tisha. My ex-fiance actually was a splitting image of Tisha Campbell. I think that might be one main reason I got with her back in the day. She looked just like Tisha Campbell. I was like, God damn, you look just like your Tisha. You look like Gina. But that movie was crazy. So moving along, in Science and the Weird, flat earthers are left scrambling after pictures of a round Earth came out from Artemis 2. All you flat earthers, that's fake. That's AI. That's how they were shooting it as they were in the goddamn Artemis 2. It was live shot, and you can see it. Now the live shot only showed a black and white Earth, but it was still round. And then they showed you the actual pictures. They released the actual pictures the next day, the colored pictures. So hold on. All right, here we go. So check this out. I know you flat earthers. No, that's not the real thing. So this was the black and white pictures that was taken from the iPad or something like that. Everything is iPad or whatever his little mini pad he had. They were filming it. So boom. Now this is what they released the next day. This is the moon. This is them going past the moon. This is the moon in front of the Earth. That's AI. Nope, not AI. You can go get these pictures. So just so we're clear, Japan has a satellite that takes pictures of the Earth every day. And you can see that it's round every fucking day. But no, they don't believe that shit because everybody in the world is in on the scam, right? Everybody in on the scam. Japan got a picture, again, a satellite. You can go to their website, that satellite website, and see round pictures of the Earth every single day. Out there in space. But no, flat earthers, nah, that's some bullshit. That's AI, it's cameras, it's bubble cameras, it's blah, 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 and all that. But here it goes right here. This is the moon, people. This is the moon in front, and that's the Earth right there. Now, a lot of people, look, this is more pictures. A lot of people ain't gonna believe it. Look, this is round Earth, not quite round. It's a little whack, it's a little oblong shape, but it's not perfectly spherical. But yo, flat Earth homies. So here we go. Let's check this out. Oh, come on. Yeah, skip that damn man.
From the moon, around Earth, and around Earth, we love you from the moon.
Look at that. So that's Earth.
Houston copies. We'll see you on the other side.
We will see you on the other side.
Houston, integrity, comm check. Integrity, we have you loud and clear. How many?
Again, let's see that one more time. Look at that.
We will see you on the other side.
Hold up.
We'll see
Come on, flat earthers. Flirters. The flirters. Come on, flirters.
Integrity, comm check.
So now I knew you wasn't gonna believe it.
Have you loud and clear. How many?
I knew you guys weren't gonna believe it.
We
So
have you the same, and it is so great to hear from Earth again. To Asia, Africa, and
Hold on.
Oceania, we are
all right, there we
looking
go.
back at you. We hear you can look up and see the moon right now.
So let me sow this. So I knew you guys, a lot of people weren't gonna believe it. Right now, that's not really Earth. It's round, it's not round. So see, lies, all lies. Have you seen what's Austin Powers, old girl? Lies, all lies. So I got a scientist to break it down because he knew y'all was gonna talk shit and say that it was all lies. So the scientist he did a breakdown so that you flirters. Hold on, where'd he go? Let me find my man. Where's the scientist nigga? Yo. Here he goes. So check it out. He's not even the biggest flat earth dude. It's Dave, the asshole dude who destroyed Lord Jamar, who think he's smarter than everybody and try to debunk everything that black people say about their ancient history. But he's full of shit.
Sometimes there are moments in spaceflight that absolutely blow you away. And during the Artemis II lunar flyby, we got one of those moments. Earth set. The moment our world slipped behind another one. It was a slow, silent disappearance. And if you blinked, you might have missed what it actually meant. Hello all and welcome along to another video with me, Simon Dan. Thanks very much for joining me. Before we begin today, a quick word from me about the Simon Dan Book Club, because you've only got one day left. Community Club. Every 2 months you get Heart's Content, .com for more on Monday. The crew of the Orion passed within 4,000 miles of that moon during the flyby, and in the process also took a record for being the furthest humans from Earth ever. But today I want to talk about a moment in that lunar flyby. A moment we didn't get to see live because of the communication loss, but we later saw when the photos were released. I am of course talking about the Earth set photo. And it didn't happen all at once though. At first, Earth just hovered there, near the moon. Small, bright, familiar. Everything you've ever known, contained in a small glowing crescent. This was the moment on my live stream when we first saw the Earth in the footage.
Oh, it's there. Earth is there.
Oh, so that's Earth. He's saying this Earth? Wait, which one? It's one of these
It's on
two.
screen. Brilliant. I'm so glad we managed to get it. Look at that. That's us right there. We're there. Hey guys.
Unfortunately, we couldn't really see any high definition footage live, so we ended the stream before the magic happened when NASA lost communication with Artemis II. Because of course, that's when it passed behind the moon from our perspective. However, the next day, they released a glorious photo of Earthset in all its glory. Here it is. I'll just let you drink that in for a moment. With everything that's going on in the world, I found this perspective quite humbling. Because down here, everything feels big. Every problem feels urgent. Every disagreement feels important. And then you see that. A single silent moment where our entire world just slips out of view behind the moon. It doesn't care what's trending. It doesn't care about borders or politics or arguments or sides. From that distance, all of it disappears. And what you're left with is something much simpler. A small, fragile world suspended in darkness. And watching it disappear behind the moon like that isn't just a demonstration of geometry or physics. It's a reminder of scale, of how small we are, of how temporary everything feels when you step back far enough. And because that small matters too. Because this image here, this single moment where Earth is partially hidden behind the moon, it does something incredibly specific. It's showing one object physically blocking another. And that might sound simple, but it's everything. Because there are only two ways that something can disappear from view. It either gets too far away to resolve, or something gets in front of it. And those two things look completely different. This was clearly the latter. And in physics, we call this an occlusion. And it requires a very specific set of conditions. You need a foreground object with a defined boundary, the moon, and you need a background object separated by distance, the Earth. And you need a moving observer whose line of sight is being progressively intercepted, Artemis II. And that is exactly what this image shows. The moon forming a curved, continuous horizon in the foreground, Earth sitting hundreds of thousands of kilometers away, acting as a distant object in the background, and a spacecraft moving along a trajectory that causes the line of sight to Earth to intersect with the moon's surface. And crucially, that is something we knew would happen before it happened. The timing of Earthset was calculated in advance using orbital mechanics, the angle of disappearance was calculated, the duration was known, and when the moment came, it matched exactly. And obviously the flat earthers are going to say something like that this image was fake, or CGI, or AI, or something like that. But saying something is fake isn't an explanation, it's a claim. And like any claim, it comes with a burden of proof. But to show you how ridiculous a claim like that would be, let's break it down. They think that a completely fabricated visual event matched a real, pre-calculated physical prediction and unfolded in real time exactly as predicted. It would be absolute tomfoolery from the first, wouldn't it? So in the end, this wasn't about winning an argument. It wasn't about proving someone wrong. It was about witnessing something real, something epic, something mad.
Now, on the flat earthers going, I'm gonna give the flat earthers a point on this one. All you had to do, if you predicted how it was going to be and how it was going to look, all you had to do was feed those predictions into AI, and they would have made you a picture based off of your predictions. So that's what AI does. It creates images that aren't real. That could be real, but aren't real. So you could have fed those predictions into the AI and said, this is what we expect Earth to look like when Artemis II passes the moon, and this is what we expect, and AI would have kicked you out a picture like that. But again, the thing for me with AI people, or with flat earth people, hold on. The thing that gets me with flat earth people is you don't understand this is a psyop. Flat Earth is a goddamn psyop. Because nothing comes out of it but you wasting energy. What science comes out of flat Earth? Is there some type of physics that goes along with a flat Earth? What physics does a flat Earth hold? We know that a globe Earth or a spherical Earth, there's science based on that, or that they've equated science to a spherical Earth. All right, what science is equated to a flat Earth? The physics. What are the physics of a flat Earth? How do you move in a flat Earth? How does objects move in a flat Earth? How do they fall in a flat Earth? How do they move laterally? All of these different questions of science and physics, none of them can answer. Ask them what the sun is in the flat Earth. They can't tell you that. What's the sun then, nigga? In your whole flat Earth model, what the fuck is the sun? Oh, I don't know. But it ain't no goddamn big ass ball of fire in the sky. But what is it? Because it gives life to every goddamn thing on the planet. So what big fake thing is up there under a glass dome giving life to everything on the planet? You got to explain that. And that if you go without it, you can die. So what thing did the humans put in the sky that humans would die without? And how did they have such power to create this thing that they put in the sky that all humans and all plants on the earth would die without? Can we get to that? How did they create that? But even above all of that bullshit, it's still a psyop because it doesn't matter to you. Your life is not changing based off a flat or a round earth. If the earth looked like a goddamn crazy straw, it still wouldn't matter to you because your life wouldn't be different. If you found out today that the earth was like a crazy straw, how would your life be different today than it was yesterday? Do portals open up around you? Are you able to now float into another universe because you found out that the earth is made like a crazy straw? Are you downloaded with a whole bunch of universal knowledge now, nigga? It's the dumbest topic for you to be indulged in because there's nothing that comes out of it. You live on the fucking planet. You too goddamn small to understand the magnanimity of the planet or to affect it. So why the hell do you give a shit what it's shaped like? Who gives a shit? Unless you're doing science. Unless you're doing some science behind the shit. Otherwise, it don't matter to you. It's just a topic for you to mentally masturbate on. And they know that. Feed these dumb motherfuckers some stupid shit. And niggas are the main people to jump on stupid conspiratorial shit. Yes, niggas are the main motherfuckers to jump on stupid conspiratorial shit. Because as all of this is getting debunked in the white world, niggas are now just picking this shit up. And in the so-called black consciousness world, niggas will swear to God that the earth is flat. But can't give you no science from it. What consciousness comes from a flat earth, niggas? Can you tell me that? Oh, nigga, it's the consciousness now, because we always been on the flat earth. So whatever the consciousness was on the earth before then, it's the same thing, because we always been on the flat earth. So what you talking about? It's the same shit. A word? Okay. It's the same science. So all the science they based off of a round earth, it was all the science of a flat earth. They just didn't know. They were basing the science on a flat earth. They just was equating it to a round earth. Okay, I got it. Okay. Niggas, leave these stupid ass topics alone that have no bearing on your life whatsoever. Is finding out that the earth made like a crazy straw, is that gonna help you pay rent tomorrow? Is that gonna help you get generational wealth, which is some stupid shit? Because you got to have wealth first. You got to be able to get just regular wealth first before you start talking about generational wealth. It ain't gonna help you get any of this shit. Nigga, the earth is like a crazy straw. Nigga, my bank account just went up $300,000, nigga. Matter of fact, to be exact, $347,200 and $400 $204.27. Nigga. Flat earth, low round earth, nigga. So they got you. They got you niggas. They got you niggas with the flat round earth bullshit. It doesn't matter what the fucking earth is shaped like, unless it's going to affect your life in a major way the minute or the second after you find it out. If your life does not change the second after you find out what the earth is shaped like, why do you give a shit? Why do you give a shit? Yeah. Explain that to me. Yeah. Consciousness is outside of you. Is it? Okay. Look up water in space. I've already shown they want the moon. Fake news. Okay. I love it when the real Nagas come. I got a whole real Nagas back. I be going, hey, trust me, y'all don't want to see real Nagas come out when I'm hitting the fucking bag. When I'm in the ring or I'm hitting the fucking bag, I'm doing martial. That's when you see real Nagas. Trust me, the whole gym know real Nagas. I be on the bag. I be killing that shit. I be killing that motherfucker. And then people be coming in, man, what's wrong with you? We heard you in the bathroom, because the bag, the bag area is by the locker rooms. So I be killing the bag, kicks, bop, bop, boom. I actually broke the chain once on the bag. I broke the chain on the big heavy bag. I kicked that motherfucker so hard to check the thing snap. And so people in the bathroom, they was like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" Like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, this is how I get my road rage out. So I don't have to go off on niggas when I leave the gym. I can be cool and calm whenever some shit goes down, because I've already gotten that crazy ass serial killer nigga out of me in the gym. That's how you gotta learn. You gotta learn yourself, people. Last thing I got, Anthropic said they came out, they got super intelligence. Remember Nvidia came out and they said they had Nvidia. Oh, where did Nvidia said they had, general intelligence. Anthropic said they have super intelligence. Apparently. Let's see.
If I can tap you out, will you do my taxes for free?
Dang it. All right, here we go.
We recently developed a new model, Claude Mythos Preview. Early on, it was clear to us that this model was going to be meaningfully better at cybersecurity capabilities.
There's a kind of accelerating exponential, but along that exponential, there are points of significance. Claude Mythos Preview is a particularly big jump along that point. We haven't trained it specifically to be good at cyber. We trained it to be good at code, but as a side effect of being good at code, it's also good at cyber.
The model that we're experimenting with is by and large as good as a professional human at identifying bugs. It's good for us because we can find more vulnerabilities sooner and we can fix them.
It has the ability to chain together vulnerabilities. So what this means is you find two vulnerabilities, either of which doesn't really get you very much independently. But this model is able to create exploits out of 3, 4, sometimes 5 vulnerabilities that in sequence give you some kind of very sophisticated end outcome.
And we think that this model can do this really well because we notice that this model is very autonomous. It's just generally better at pursuing really long-range tasks that are kind of like the tasks that a human security researcher would do throughout the course of an entire day. Obviously, capabilities in a model like this could do harm if in the wrong hands. And so we won't be releasing this model widely.
So they got a super bot that they said, yo, y'all ain't ready for this shit yet. So We're going to keep this under wraps. Anthropic has sparked fears after revealing that it has developed an AI bot deemed too dangerous to release to the public. The AI giant released a chilling statement warning that its new model, dubbed Claude Mythos, could be capable of unleashing crippling cyber attacks in the wrong hands. In a chilling analysis, the company admitted that its creation could easily hack into hospitals, goddamn, electric grids, power plants, goddamn, and other pieces of critical infrastructure. They got this shit already. Claude just didn't come out with this. I promise you, because the Khazarians have this already. They're the leaders in AI, in the AI industry. So I promise you, they got this already, and that's probably what they're going to release. That false flag attack that we were talking about earlier. Says during testing, Anthropic says Mythos found thousands of high severity vulnerability. Or we just read. They're just about to go over what we just saw in the video. So you saw what it said. You saw what they said, and they said, we don't think niggas is ready for that one. We don't think y'all niggas might not be ready for that one right there yet. Just saying. We don't think y'all niggas are ready for that. Better not let Iran get into hell yeah. Hell yeah, let Iran get that shit. That's what that's good. Hey, yeah, let Iran get that shit. Iran is on a whole nother game. Iran got their own type of AI though. Everybody has their own type of AI at this point. You have to think. So moving along, in nigga news. In the nigga news, hold on. So I was supposed to talk about this last week, but Nick Cannon, if I can find it. So Nick Cannon and Amber Rose got into some trouble. They got into some backlash because they said that the Democrats or the Femocrats was the party of the Triple K. And then a whole bunch of people start coming after him and saying he was wrong and all kind of shit. So this dude, let's see this dude, because he says he was wrong.
We're back to this. Oh my goodness. When I hear stories like this, it gets me ever so closer to just saying F it. Damn. When I'm hearing people talk about, it's the Democrats who are the real racists, they the ones that started the KKK. When I start to hear tropes and foolishness and ahistorical concepts like this being, thrown around by Black people in 2026. These were 2016 talking points, fam. This is like these talking points have been old, debunked. They're just nonsensical at this point. So when I hear grown adults keep spewing this rhetoric,
how have they been debunked? The Democratic Party or the Femocratic Party was the party of the KKK. What are you talking about? And it was only up until the civil rights movement that they let it go, that they flipped when Lyndon Johnson, he signed the Civil Rights Act. That's when he said that, I'll get niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years when I sign this shit. That's why you flipped over. But until that point, niggas was still, white people or the Femocratic Party liberals were still racist as shit. They was the KKK all the way up until the Civil Rights Movement. And even still after that. That's why Biden was hanging with the goddamn the Grand Dragon of the KKK. So this bullshit has been debunked is bullshit. And you full of shit, man. It has not been debunked. The only reason you vote Democrat is because Lyndon Johnson signed that shit into law. The Civil Rights Act. That's the only reason that you niggas are Democrats. And he made it that way on purpose. Here we go.
It just, if this is the political IQ of black people right now, we're cooked.
He's out of line.
Platform as a representation for the whole. And I say that ironically after saying, this being political IQ of black people, we're cooked. But the reason why I say that is that it's this narrative that has somehow made its way through other sectors. We're starting to see, clearly CIA, FBI operations going on where you have, Black Americans going against Africans. Now you have, clashing going on in Africa versus, I believe, was it Nigerians versus other groups? It's just like, bruh, how can y'all be around the lineage of evil for this long and not see their footprints, not be able to recognize the pattern that is the lineage of evil, not be able.
How are you not able to recognize it, dumbass? That you keep voting for a party that don't do shit for you. Are you serious? You idiot. Nigga, what the fuck has Democrats done for anybody, anytime, anywhere since niggas been in it? What the fuck has Democrats done for anybody, anywhere since niggas have been in it? They did a whole lot of shit for white folks before niggas got in there. But what the fuck have they done since then? Since niggas have been in it? What have niggas gotten since the Civil Rights Act? Nothing. The fuck you gotten? Honestly, to be honest, the only shit you gotten is what Trump gave you. Honestly, jail reform and was it something zones? What are the opportunity zones and all the rest of that shit? The First Step Act, all the shit niggas have gotten, honestly, out of politics, have come from Trump since the goddamn Civil Rights Act. You ain't got shit else since the Civil Rights Act. That don't mean Trump for you. That just means Trump just did that shit. That don't mean he for you, though. Yo, Liza Jenkins, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you, Liza Jenkins.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. So let's get back and see what dumbass is talking about.
Able to recognize, this is COINTELPRO. They're trying to cause chaos and people talking about Amber Rose.
Democrats don't care about black people. And they don't
care about black people and people of color and stuff like that.
Democrats don't care about black people. And they don't.
Where is she wrong? Because it's a whole bunch of niggas in Democratic Party don't mean they care about black folks. What the fuck has been done for niggas since niggas have been in it? And I would say this, honestly, I mean, if you look at the disparity in society, really, as far as America, you're not supposed to have laws made specifically for you in America. Once you became American, you just get the same laws as everybody else. Now we know politicians don't rock that way. They still make laws that will not demean, but it lessens the power of melanated people. We know they make laws like that. So you do need some politicians in the upper echelon making laws for melanated people. If there are laws being made to thwart black people, melanated people, you need laws being made to help melanated people. And what are they getting done? Nothing. All they keep talking about is fucking reparations, which you're not gonna get because it's unconstitutional. But they keep that carrot on the line with that bullshit. Eventually, you're gonna get some money, guys. Just keep voting for us. What are you talking about? They don't do shit. First of all, neither party does shit for anybody. Let me just be real. Neither party does shit for anyone. Niggas are dumb as shit if you for any party. You should be independent. There should be one giant, big, melanated, independent party. Honestly. Because every time they're going to have to come to you and give you something in order to get your vote. But you don't think like that. Only Ice Cube. Ice Cube thought like that. And y'all tried to kill that nigga for it. Tried to kill Ice Cube for the shit. So you need to explain where she's wrong.
They don't care about people. They don't care about people of color, and the Republicans do, and that's a misconception.
Are you retarded?
Color, and the Republicans do, and that's a misconception.
The Republicans were helping melanated people back in the day in slavery times. They was Republicans. Like, that's what she means historically, not now. Republicans ain't trying to help niggas now. Melanated people are helped more so on the Republican side by you just being American. That's what they'll tell you. I make laws for America, so by you being American, you will benefit from these laws. That's what the Republicans will tell you today. So now, what she's talking about is in the past when the Democratic Party was KKK and the Republicans weren't.
Retarded? First and foremost, why do we care what Nick Cannon and Amber Rose has to say? Why do we care? I genuinely...
Because what they're saying is real. What do you mean? What they're saying? If they're talking some real shit, why do you care? If somebody's speaking the truth, then you should care. If somebody's, no matter who they are, if somebody's speaking the truth, you should care. And if somebody's speaking something that's going to wake up a community, you should care about that as well. But because Nick Cannon is an entertainer, Amber Rose is a glorified thought, a glorified thought that they can't have opinions on shit. No, that's bullshit. So Nick Cannon, I don't like Nick Cannon because Nick Cannon is full of shit though, because he bent the knee to the Khazarians after they came after him for Professor Griff. He bent the knee and did the whole tour and everything. So I ain't got no crazy love for Nick Cannon. And then he tried to go after Candace Owens when he tried to go hard on Candace Owens when she tried to make her change her goddamn opinion on what she was saying about the Khazarians. And when he tried to go in hard, and she stood her ground, 10 toes down, straight up. Candace, shout out to Candace. She stood 10 toes down on that shit. Like, these niggas don't own me like they own you, Mr. Wildin' Out, Mr. whatever that other show is he got on the mainstream where he acts like it was the singing show. You in too deep. So that's the only reason that we should give a shit about what Nick Cannon and Amber Rose says, because they're speaking the truth. They're not speaking the truth, you shouldn't give a shit. But when they speak the truth that can help wake some people up, you should care. He said, how is it? Wait, whose wit opinions start picking and choosing they lay with? What? Whose wit opinions start picking and choosing they lay with like they ain't got no pimp. Yo, you better clean this goddamn you better clean that up. God damn it. Start being better, god damn it. God damn. Start spelling better. Start creating better sentences, please. This is where it starts, just on a small scale right here. Can we start being articulate, please? God dang it. You know I can't see in this bitch already. No, until I drink some water. I can't think of a representative of Mississippi name, but he's been up there for 80. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. And I know Benny Thompson been out there for 60 years. So y'all got a conversation going on in here. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. So that's a conversation you guys got going on in the chat. I don't know what it is. So yeah, Nick Cannon, shout out to Nick Cannon and Amber Rose on this topic. Let me say on this topic. So moving along, still in nigga news. And again, real quick, you shouldn't vote in national elections, but you should vote in local elections if you are still in the system. If you're still in the system, you should be getting something for being in the system. Use it. Vote locally. That's where it really counts. So moving along, the Black Panther movie. There's a new Black Panther movie coming out, y'all. Black Panther 3 is coming out, and they're bringing back T'Challa. No, shout out to Chadwick Boseman. Chadwick. So no more Chadwick Boseman, but they're bringing back T'Challa, the real Black Panther, in the TV shows. But I thought there was something really peculiar about them bringing back this new Black Panther and who the enemy was going to be in the movie. You guys might find this a little interesting. If I can find it. who his enemy is going to be in the movie. Check this out.
So, the Black Panther 3 plot leak. Glad to hear about this one. Are you ready? Let's do this.
Black Panther 3 is going to completely change the MCU. In fact, it actually sounds like Black Panther 3 might take place in the already changed MCU. You see, Kevin Feige, the president of Marvel Studios, and the Russo brothers have already stated that Avengers Secret Wars is going to be a new beginning for the MCU, meaning whatever happens in Secret Wars might take place in the new rebooted universe. Battleworld being created out of a bunch of different universes and timelines thrown together, that might actually be the creation of the new soft rebooted MCU that we have from here on out. And Black Panther 3 is going to be the first movie, if not one of the first movies, that happens for Marvel's Phase 7 after Avengers Secret Wars, which means it's going to be incredibly important. But with today's new plot details for the movie, it might be a lot bigger than we even thought it was going to be. What is going on, Cosmic Crew? Thanks for stopping by the channel today. According to insider James Mack, the plot for Black Panther 3 is going to get crazy. In fact, it's going to get outer worldly, and aliens might be involved, which means Black Panther 3 is going to set up a lot for the future of the MCU. Let's first dive into the plot details and then talk about what it's going to set up. So James Mack is reporting that the Black Panther 3 storyline involves a space-related crisis. Now, when I first heard that, I did think about what Yelena had to say in the Thunderbolts post-credit scene. They have a space crisis. I'm wondering if this is related at all, or if we're simply going into the new universe after this and it's not really related. I'm probably guessing it's not related since Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars and the destruction of the multiverse all happen in between the Thunderbolts post-credit scene of Black Panther 3, but you never know. But a space-related crisis with aliens reaching Wakanda and the possible introduction of the Savage Land where T'Challa may encounter Khazar.
Oh, the Savage Land, Savage, where T'Challa is going to encounter his new nemesis, Khazar. Khazar, K-A-Z-A-R is his name. You can see it right here, Khazar. Huh. And again, remember who writes these publications. This is Stan Lee. Stan Lee is a Khazarian. All of Marvel. Stan Lee, his uncle was the one who started Marvel or something like that. His uncle or his cousin or somebody. But they were all Khazarians. And Stan Lee was the one who comes up with most of the characters in Marvel. So, and also the villains. So you think it was just a coincidence that he came up with a villain for Black Panther called Khazar? Who thinks that this was a goddamn coincidence? He fighting you. He said he fighting you. Yo, he's a good Khazar. Yes, and he said that's why I keep erasing man. That's why I keep erasing man. I'm talking to text. Oh, you talking to text? Okay, all right. That's why you keep coming up with the whack ass. Yeah, that's not a coincidence that Black Panther's nemesis is Khazar or Khazar. Everyone, it's Khazar, not Khazar. It's Khazar.
It is also expected to serve as the starting point for the MCU's next saga,
So
introducing
T'Challa's
its
in.
cosmic storyline. This is all incredibly interesting. Really, really interesting. There's my cat. Hi. Okay, going back to
I'll tell you this. They do a cosmic storyline. I hope to God they do. He was man, yeah, that was crazy. You had to collect them all and the spectacular spot.
First and foremost, we have to talk about T'Challa.
I was gonna say, I don't know who
because right now
Khazar
in the MCU, we don't really have a main T'Challa. Yes, we have a T'Challa Jr., his son, which they introduced in the post-credit scene of Black Panther Wakanda Forever, but all of the insiders seemingly have reported that we're going to get a new T'Challa in the MCU, a new Black Panther. And we've actually seen the leaked concept art from Avengers.
So T'Challa's back. I'm happy about that. He's so important to several storylines in Marvel comic books. He's such a bad.
Let me get to Doomsday, but again, we've seen the content.
Let me get to the picture.
The guy that's a hero.
Oh,
It'd be cool if he played like an old.
Denzel is gonna be in Black Panther 3, y'all. I forgot to show y'all that. Yeah, Denzel. Denzel. First they got Angela Bassett, and Denzel was like, "Well, shit, let me make some of this Marvel money in this bitch." Denzel would never do superhero movies. He thought it was beneath him. But now, nigga, you see the Chillerella. You see the cheddarella behind it, don't you, Denzel? You're like, hold on, player. Pimple still skin. So go get that damn Marvel money, Denzel. I ain't mad at you, bruh. Not mad at you at all. So then so check out who Khazar is.
Older one from a different universe.
Land and the fact that he might encounter Khazar is actually pretty crazy.
So that's Khazar. That's Khazar. A blonde Tarzan. Remember, now, they said he's from the savage land. Remember, I told you what savage means. Savage means from the woods. Someone who lives in the forest. Doesn't mean someone who's uncivilized, even though you could say that somebody who lives in the woods is uncivilized, but there are many cultures and people who live in the woods and town and villages and shit like that, very civilized. So you can't say that. So Khazar, though, blonde Caucasoid in Africa. Blonde Caucasoid Aborigine in Africa. Yeah.
Crazy because Khazar, his
Denzel is good at playing villains as well as a guy that's a hero or even an anti-hero. He would be really good as a villain for Black Panther. He could play an older Killmonger. That would be crazy. I don't know.
His father actually discovered what is really known as an anti-metal, which has the ability to basically deconstruct any metal. So that could be.
So Khazar's father has discovered something called anti-metal that can deconstruct metal. How convenient for people who society is built around vibranium. So you see, it's his opposite, just like Caucasian people are your opposite. Polarity, right? Yin and yang. So if Black Panther and the black people created metal, vibranium metal, which is able to absorb energy and everything, they create the anti to that. The whatever is able to deconstruct metal and take the energy out of it. So Black Panther 3, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, bitches. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the Black Panther 3. So moving along, still in nigga news. Some sisters, there was a storyline going around that black women are being vilified because they were being made the face of debauchery in America. And it's coming out after the Easter vacation thing because they were all doing all these unorganized parties and out of control parties. Now, if they're the only ones being pointed out, then why weren't any says they need to show, because they were saying that these people are the only ones doing parties, like white people are doing parties and without permits and stuff like that. Well, they would have shown Caucasian people doing that too. There were no out of control white parties in these places. They were all black people. Houston, Texas, Houston, Texas, Florida, all the vacation spots was mostly niggas going out of control. So spring break used to be a white people thing. Now it's a nigga thing. So check this out. So the main topic, some sisters was on a panel to talk about it. And this is what happened. Now, again, sisters, there needs to be some accountability, just in the hood, period, not just with sisters, but we're gonna show them the man side of this also. But these sisters had a conversation, some sisters and a white lady and a Hispanic chick.
Bonnets and their pajamas and their footies, bringing their kid in. I remember being a teacher in an inner city school, and I'd have one or two mothers 2 or 3 times a week, sometimes every day, coming in 30 minutes late with their bonnets and their pajamas and their footies, bringing their kid in, stopping my class 30 minutes late every day, and then copping attitude with me when I would say, you need to bring your child on time. We have a situation where in the black community, unfortunately, there is a lack of father and parental father, strong figures in the home. And so you're seeing a lot of behavior because of that outcrop of that. And instead of like blaming whitey or blaming slavery or whatever the things that are going to be blamed on this panel, I'm 100% sure, instead of blaming whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that's going on with some members of the black community and have a come to Jesus with them about it. I think instead of being defensive about
you literally just insulted Yolanda and said this is how she walk around in the world.
She's the
I'm not worried about her.
She's the exception. Instead of being offended by saying that this might be a problem with certain black people, why not have a conversation in the black community?
Wait. So we got to talk about a very, very, very fascinating conversation that I can't believe that I am just stumbling across, featuring a panel of lovely women here, right? Diverse panel, 3 black women, 1 white woman, and what could probably be a Latino woman, or they're going to get upset because it's going to be said by people who are not black. Okay. And I want to talk about it because maybe she's white. I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, truth bombs are going to be dropped here on these liberal black women, and they're going to get upset because it's going to be said by people who are not black. Okay. And I want to talk about it because this, again, is a fascinating conversation. And I just want to be clear, right? I just want to use a disclaimer. When I refer to some of the shenanigans of black folks, I'm mostly always talking about black liberals, right? When I talk about black women, I'm talking about black liberal women. I don't have a problem.
It's been even calling one out. We bombarded by
get into this.
The new face of villainy in America now, black women. This comes as we're being bombarded by more and more videos on social media, them in street fights and brawls on reality shows. In the last week alone, black women have been blamed for the chaos at Daytona Beach's spring break. Law enforcement even calling one out by name, demanding $1 million in restitution for the damages in that city.
Here is #1 offender, Alaya Brooks. She got a certified letter basically saying that has come to our attention that you're advertising, promoting, or sponsoring, or organizing, or arranging via social media at Daytona Beach takeover.
That even
so you know what's hilarious about this is that I reacted to that video of that sheriff, okay, and he said over and over and over again, this is not about race, this is not about race, this is about the fact that these characters are being agents of chaos, and it just so happened that all those characters were black, right? So I mean, he's not singling them out because they're black, he's singling them out because they're committing crimes, right? They're agents of chaos. Now, I'm not sure how you twist that into anti-blackness, right? But it sounds like that's kind of the direction that this is headed in. This is not about anti-blackness, this is about anti-ghetto behavior, anti-criminal behavior, which for whatever reason these people mix with anti-blackness. Okay, so you tell you everything you need to know about what a lot of these liberals see or characterize as blackness, right, or black behavior.
Some black men blaming black women for the new dress code at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo.
Embarrassed us so bad for the Houston Rodeo that like this have to be talked about. And we've been telling y'all this. We've been telling y'all that black American women, FBA women, have their ass out everywhere you go.
And then there's this guy who describes black women this way on social media.
What's your least favorite race to date?
I want to say black girls. Like black girls have great personalities, but they're like apishly aggressive, you know? Apishly like manly sometimes, you know, the way they act. You feel me?
No, I don't.
Some say no matter how educated.
Now, she's like, no, I don't. She's trying to be woke. But yeah, sisters, y'all be aggressive as fuck. Y'all be aggressive as hell. And that's also taken down the black community, the melanated community. The masculinity, the masculinization of women. The loss of femininity in the community. You're not nurturers anymore. You want to be bosses. Bossy. Tell every nigga what to do. Y'all want to be gangsters. Thoughts and all the rest of this shit. All that is aggressive shit. You know when this came about? Hip hop. Hip hop is hyper masculine. And because it was the thing that grew the what's the word I'm looking for? It's the phenomena that came out of the culture, out of the Generation X culture at the time. And the Generation X culture was the first generation to be free. Meaning after the civil rights movement, sisters started to take that on, that energy on. Again, hip hop, hyper masculine, especially in the 90s. Woke in the 80s, not necessarily so much. In the 90s, absolutely. Gangster rap, especially when the CIA paid for gangster rap to come out. After CIA paid for gangster rap to come out, it was a rap after that. And sisters thought, oh, okay, this is how the brothers are getting, they're getting clout in the hood. All right, well, and then not only they were thinking that, it's just the energy of the music. You take on the energy of the music. Women take on the energy of the men that they're around. If you're in the hood, you see a lot of gangster girls because a lot of gangster niggas in the hood. They take on that energy. And so this masculine energy that was pushed on to sisters in the hood, and it was pushed on you because they knew it was the best way to break up the family in the hood, the melanated family. I talked about it earlier, to get you away from the melanated father, the black father in the house, kick him out, and then you worshiping on your white corporate daddy or your white government daddy. So this is where sisters are. And then when you have no men, especially black men, melanated men, want to be around any gangster ass hardcore women. No women talking all this shit. Nobody want to be around that shit. Especially men are aggressive already. Black men are aggressive already. They do not want to be around aggressive women. Ain't no real melanated dude, no real aggressive dude, no real man, masculine dude. You don't want to be around that shit. I'm that all day. Why I need to be around that with you? I need feminine energy. I need softness. That don't mean you got to be weak. Soft and weak are not the same thing. Silk is soft, but it's one of the strongest things in the world. You see that? Silk, again, is soft, but it's one of the softest things in the world, but one of the strongest things in the world. Use that as your model, women. You can be soft and strong, but you trying to out gangster a dude is not going to work. You are not more masculine than him. And eventually, when a dude get pissed, his masculine energy goes up there. Some dudes get feminine and start yelling and crying and screaming like a bitch. But most dudes, if they're real men, their masculine energy is gonna go up, and you can't handle that. They got levels of masculinity that they can go to where you can't go, ladies. So I don't know what to tell you. Actually, I do know what to tell you because I just had this experience not too long ago where I was on a trip and somebody I was with, the lady I was with, they was doing some stuff. They were extending the time, doing some stuff, just being kind of a little inconsiderate. And so I got pissed about it because I was waiting a long ass time for her to get ready to do some stuff. She was doing some stuff. And so I was like, yo, so I went up there. I was like, yo, what's going on? So she had me waiting for a long ass time, like more than like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. So I'm going up there. And so she knew I was going to be mad. So instead of her trying to argue with me, she just was the cutest. She had the cutest energy of all time. So when I came in there, she knew I was going to be pissed. But because she cuted her, so she cuted the word, she just went to cuteness mode. My energy couldn't, it would feel wrong about me going to that realm. So I immediately, my energy was taken down because she was in her natural feminine energy of being soft. And so that took my energy all the way down. She counteracted my energy. Now, did she understand that truly all the way and do that all the time? No, that was like the only time. But that was a good time and a good lesson for me to come back and experience to tell you that's how you kind of want to be when you're around super masculine guys. Ladies, you got to dive into your feminine energy. That's where your strength is, not being as masculine as a man. That's not going to get you anywhere. You're never going to be more masculine than a man. You're never going to win that fight. So check it out. Here we go.
Educated or successful, some black women have been constantly vilified, like politicians Jasmine Crockett and Kamala Harris. Hence, the question remains, are black women being vilified in America now?
Liberal women are being vilified. But again, if you want to talk about black women specifically, a vast majority of the individuals are liberal black women. Again, we don't have a behavior problem with conservatives in this country, right? I mean, seriously, we do not have a behavioral issue with conservative people in general, man, woman, right? It doesn't matter. Kids, we don't have a behavior issue with conservatives. It's only with liberals, right? That's why a vast majority of stuff happens in liberal cities, okay? It's very simple.
And of course, we have a panel of guests here. Women, important women. Well, yeah, you black too. So let's get to it, Yolanda. Is this over-exaggeration? Is this a fair assessment? Unfair? Your thoughts?
Just on look, which of these women you gonna think be the masculine man woman? All of them? These two? All three? This one? Who's gonna be the masculine in here?
Thoughts about what we're seeing on social media bombarding us?
So first of all, it's not new. Black women are always the boogeyman, like always. We're angry, we're aggressive. These are all things they say about us. And so I don't know why people are paying attention to it now. It was not true then, it's not true now. And if I am angry, considering black women are the number.
Might it be her? Might that be the dude girl? The very masculine woman who men probably don't want to be around because she doesn't know how to wield her femininity? It's always an aggression. It's always an attack. It's always a challenge. Could that be her? And ladies, just so we're clear, short hair is not necessarily is not feminine. I'm sorry. It's not. The universe gave you long, nice, soft hair for a reason. So that you would be opposite than a dude. You want to be, you're supposed to be the antithesis of a dude. So when dudes bald head are masculine, long hair feminine. Ladies, stop cutting your hair this bald. I just saw a picture of a lady not too long ago, actually about a couple weeks ago. This girl was gorgeous. She was absolute drop dead gorgeous. Top 10, 15 on the chart as far as looks, but she was bald. She was absolute Telly Savalas bald, and that took her down. Bam. No matter, she was gorgeous in the face, everything, body, everything, bam, everything perfect. But that head, that motherfucking Telly Savalas, that Telly, she was. And we, you can't get me. I definitely can't get with a bald head girl. We put our heads together, we look like an ass. So, women, I love you. I love you with hair, like nature intended. Just saying.
Number one target of everybody, then I'm justifiably angry. If I am angry, so I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna own it. So again, this is not new, it's old, but you know what? I've been black all my life, I'm gonna die black, and the one thing I know black women will do is we will survive and we will thrive. And y'all can just keep hating, because for whatever reason, your name always on our lips. And so we must be doing something, because you want our lips, you want our backsides, you want it all. You want our color, you roasting yourself, you looking up.
And that's weird. So somebody said they want our color, was sitting up here with blonde hair. Sitting next to a white girl with blonde hair, you say you want our color, but you sitting next to a white girl with you got blonde hair. Does that make any goddamn sense? Huh? Come on, girl. Stop with the bullshit.
No, before your time, because you want everything black. You want to culturally appropriate.
Well, I mean, how do you explain this blonde hair?
Now, I'm gonna say this: dumbass is going off and saying he's clowning her for having blonde hair next to a blonde girl. However, blonde hair is originally from black people. Blue eyes, blonde hair, all that. Black people had that first. It was a mutation in black people. So it didn't come from white people. Blonde hair did not come from white people. Melanated people had it first. It was called leprosy in the Bible. Go look it up. When the hairs turned blonde, that was called leprosy in the Bible. And the vitiligo, that was also leprosy. They changed it because they don't want you to think white people got leprosy. And so blonde whites, they didn't want you to think they had leprosy, so they changed it. They changed leprosy to something else. But it was the loss of melanin in the skin and the hair. So, bam.
How do you explain this blonde hair? Right? Is this natural?
Hold on.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I guess it could be. But to me, this looks dyed, right?
Hold up.
You dyed your hair blonde, but yeah, you run around talking about hair.
So here's my thoughts about this. I think the reason we're seeing more and more of these incidents is because people have cell phones, people have social media. I don't think it's necessarily something that's new. I think it's been a problem. It's gotten more and more aggressive. And this is about individual behavior. This is about people who do not take responsibility for the way they act, look, behave. I can remember being a teacher in an inner city school, and I'd have one or two mothers 2 or 3 times a week, sometimes every day, coming in 30 minutes late with their bonnets and their pajamas and their footies, bringing their kid in, stopping my class 30 minutes late every day, and then getting copping attitude with me when I would say, you need to bring your child on time. We have a situation where in the Black community, unfortunately, there is a lack of father and parental father strong figures in the home. And so you're seeing a lot of behavior because of that outcrop of that. And instead of like blaming whitey or blaming slavery or whatever the things that are going to be blamed on this panel, I'm 100% sure, instead of blaming whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that's going on with some members of the Black community and have a come to Jesus with them about it.
See, look, she just telling you, look at yourself and stop looking at white folks blaming you all the time. What are you doing? Are you coming out with your ass out? Yes or no? And if you are, then shut the fuck up cover your ass up before you start talking about white folks. I don't want to hear shit about white folks until your ass is covered. And that's for both. Men and women. Dudes with their pants hanging down is some bullshit. They used to do that back in the day when in my time. Gangsters. But that came from jail. And then these motherfuckers today, they wear it like a badge. Pants hanging all the way down by your thighs. Nigga, who want to see your fucking ass? That was for gay niggas in jail. Gay niggas in jail wore their pants hanging down to let other motherfuckers know that they was available to fuck. In jail. Stop going to the jail culture. That's gay shit. And these niggas are perpetuating gay jail culture. So ladies, pull your pants up, and dudes, pull your pants up.
Bunke, your thoughts about this?
Well, I've been a teacher at both inner city and suburban schools. In the inner city, we were never scared of school shootings, right? So when we're talking about different groups being vilified, if we're looking at the history of America and who has done the most violent crimes, it's your people. In regards to the black women are viewed, I'm going to continue speaking. I'm going to make sure that you're not intimidated right now, are you? I want to make sure you're comfortable.
No, I'm not intimidated.
That's what we have to do in order to have a platform, right? In order to be able to speak on it.
See, look at this energy. All she did was just tell you her experience in school and what was going on, and you're gonna invalidate her whole experience because she white. Her whole damn experience is invalidated because she white. She can't have a goddamn opinion in what the fuck went on in her life and her experiences because she white. That's some dumb shit. And this is what these dumbass motherfucking woke ass, these college bitches, these college dumbass sisters, boule bitches. This is the problem. This is the goddamn problem.
Interrupted, you have to make sure that you make somebody else feel comfortable. So outside of what we're seeing on social media, we know that 600,000 black women have been laid off, have been pushed out of the workforce, when we continue to be the most educated group of people in this country. And if we're looking
educated don't mean smart. Dummy. Just right there. Educated don't mean you smart. Just because you went through training don't mean shit. That don't mean you know what the hell you doing or the training took. That don't mean shit.
looking at this panel, that's also evident. All right, Carmen, let's hear from you. Your thoughts about
man. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this, okay? I personally think that a lot of this, oh, woe is me, oh, they're coming after us, oh, they're attacking us, it's self-inflicted, right? In the sense that when you have a group of people, again, liberal black women here, who engage in certain behaviors and these patterns, and if you don't like that, then maybe you should change the behavior. But they refuse to acknowledge that, hey, this is an issue, okay? That yes.
Now he's right. Like, he's really right. I'm skipping past because we don't have time, but I would actually let you hear his commentary on this video because everything he's actually saying is right. If you don't want people to equate your behavior with the way you look, then change the behavior. With the skin tone, change your behavior. You just can't keep coming out here being debaucherous and thinking that, oh shit, I get to do whatever the fuck I want in society, and society's gonna look at me the way I want them to look at me. No, they're gonna look at you the way you are, just like Dave Chappelle said. Don't be mad. Like, you gotta, just because you're wearing that uniform, that costume or whatever you wearing those clothes, doesn't mean that you are what those clothes represent. However, he's like, if I'm a cop and I'm wearing a cop uniform, then I can't be mad if somebody run up to me, be like, Dave, officer, come here. He's like, just because I'm wearing a cop's uniform doesn't mean, well, look, same thing. Dress how you want to be treated. Dress for how you want to be treated. If not, then you can't say shit. You got your ass hanging out and your titties hanging out, then people are going to talk to you and treat you like that. Doesn't matter what your color is, what you've been through in America. Nobody gives a shit about that. That's what niggas don't get. Nobody gives a shit about your goddamn plight in America. No one cares. They go through their own shit. No one cares that you went through racism. Tell you that shit right now. Nobody gives a flying fuck that you went through, and you didn't go through shit. Your people went through it. You didn't go through a goddamn thing. So the fact that you keep talking about racism when you didn't go through shit, that's what pisses people off. Just take advantage of the system and shut the fuck up like everybody else who come here. But no, you got to be perpetual victims constantly. That's the one thing you got from Khazars, but the other thing you didn't get was unity. You got perpetual victim from the Khazars, but not the unity part. Again, terrible students.
We see a lot of this stuff coming from the same demographic of people. Maybe we should, change our behavior and promote better behaviors. That way we don't have to experience all of the quote unquote vilification that these people claim that they go through, right? That they think is racially motivated, right? Everybody's obsessed with black women. It's like, no, I don't think everybody's obsessed with black women. I think what people are saying is that, hey, you tend to kind of, engage in certain behaviors. Again, I'm talking about liberal black women, that garners a lot of attention, right? That invites a lot of criticism. And that's what these people don't want to address. This is what this panelist was basically pointing out. That is her point, is that, hey, it's about individual behaviors, right? Nobody's trying to single you out by race or sex, but we see the same pattern over and over and over again from the same individuals.
She ain't lying. Okay, well, I graduated magna cum laude in a language that I just learned at the time because I am from Venezuela. And we see the aggression in this panel with Yolanda here to my right, and that's the problem.
Uh-oh, they're going to say that's racist. They're going to say that's racist. You can't say they're aggressive, bro.
Let's talk about Kamala and Jasmine Crockett. You know, Jasmine Crockett is the best example of somebody that instead of representing their community with grace, is just being loud, is just being aggressive, and is dancing in the halls of Congress. And then we have Kamala, which we all know she got where she got on her knees. Her story is way long, and she just got where she got because she filled many boxes in the DEI. Let's talk about merit, not about color. As a Latina, I don't feel any woman of any color with that behavior represent me as a woman. I'm a minority. I want people to get places based on merit.
All right, Jasmine Terry, let's hear from you.
So I think we need to stay on topic. So I'm going to go back to Yolanda for her initial. Let's go back to history, right? Black women were told to cover their hair because it made white women uncomfortable, right? So the reality is, whether you breathe or not, baby, we're the standard. And that's what it is. The beginning and the end starts.
See, look at all this. What the hell that got to do with anything? That ain't got shit to do with nothing. You keep bringing up topics that don't got shit to do with nothing. Racist as fuck. Who cares? No one cares about any of that shit. Your beautiful black magic, none of that. People give a fuck about what you do in the world. What are you doing? Are you doing anything to help anybody? To help anything? Get along? To evolve? What are you doing? Because nobody want to hear about the goddamn bullshit your victimhood. Your pseudo victimhood, because you ain't victims. Niggas got more opportunities in the world than anybody else. Period. Niggas in America got more opportunities in the world than anybody else, any other minority in the world. You really got all the opportunities of white people too. You just need to learn the system. So everybody trying to hit this bullshit, man.
With the black women. So regardless, whether you want to admit it or not, I think for the both of you, you stay on topic because what you just spoke about had nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Absolutely did.
So we're going to go back. Stop interrupting. Let me land. So the reality is, for the both of you to sit on the side of me and talk about aggression, what is the difference in what you're doing and what we're doing right now, having a conversation? And yet we're the one, you just literally called out both of these black women on the panel, and you sit here with your attitude and you have a problem, but you tell them that they're aggressive, right?
Well, I have a long story with Yolanda.
So we talk about it.
She mad because I whooped out a congressional race.
So the black women, let me finish, please. And I've graduated back to
aggressive.
That's normal. Thank you so much. So as a black woman, we're going to talk about history. We're going to talk about facts. So the moment that you realize that black women are the standard in who we are and what we provide into this world and to what we give to America in general, then you need to understand that. And so the reality is, everyone gaslight us and tell us who we are and, oh, you're so aggressive. No, we're not. But when you sit here, you jump behind a microphone and you're yelling and screaming.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You aggressive as shit. Yes, you are. And you also get help from the system because they want to elevate it. They want to elevate black women over black men. Because they know there's a fight, there's a battle going on, there's a civil war going on in there. And black women feel better, they feel exalted or like they're better than black men when they got better jobs, they make more money. So they perpetuate that shit. They do that on purpose. So that sisters like her can feel like she on some high on the hog shit.
And giving your attitude and what you do, it's okay, it's acceptable.
Hang on a minute.
Wait a minute, and you're the same person. Let me finish. And you're the same person talk about calling Jasmine Crockett Miss Ratchet.
She's a representative Ratchet.
So the reality is, when you sit here, right here, you're considered as being applauded for what you do, right? But the minute a black woman has an opinion, and we have something to say,
nothing to do with having an opinion.
All right, we'll be right back, and we'll let them continue this conversation in just a moment.
Wow. It had nothing to do with, again, you just skipped over the whole shit. Let me not deal with the actual topic about me bettering myself in my community by acting better, again, better behaviors. No, let's not do that shit. Let's blame white folks for pointing out our bad behavior. That's what we need to do. Blame white folks for pointing out our bad behavior. So that's the fuckery right there, man. We need to do better, period. If we don't do better, then how the hell do you expect to get ahead in America? All this old talk about racism and slavery and all, fuck all of that. Shut up with that bullshit. You miss me with that shit. I would knock you out. You come at me talking about old slavery shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Kunta Kinte with your Kunta Kinte bitch ass, which is all fake. All that root shit was fake. So you have, again, take advantage of the opportunities that was given to you. You are in the best place to live in the world right now. And all you do is cry and moan and scream and bitch and shit. When motherfuckers be killing and dying to get over here. Both kill and die to come to America. You sit up here crying about the fucking bullshit or the perceived bullshit that's happening to you in America. Instead of just saying, fuck it, let me get mine. No matter what nobody else says, I'm just gonna get mine. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm telling you, you gotta have that mentality. Melanated people, we used to have that mentality until they started giving us everything when society was integrated. That's when you became lazy as shit. Because before integration, we had to work. We had to work in our communities to build those businesses, to build those infrastructures, buses, and all the rest of that shit that we had. All of that stuff that we had in our communities, we had to work our asses off. Banks and all the rest of that. So when they said, hey, black folks, come bring all of that good stuff over to America that you building over in your own society. Bring it to America so we can claim it and give you some crumbs on the side. Your life is going to be easier a little bit because we got all the technology that we stole from you. So you're going to be easier with your own life, going to be easier with the technology that you built in our society. So won't you come over here, bring us all the other shit that you got in your society so we can claim that too. And then you not do nothing. How about that? And niggas was like, shit, nigga, what? I ain't got to do nothing. I ain't got to do nothing, nigga. Food stamps? You telling me, nigga, I can take this stamp and go get me some food and not have to work, nigga? Shit, you ain't said a goddamn thing, nigga. What? That's what happened to you. That's what happened to you. White government daddy came in and placated you and made you lazy as shit. Now you think, oh, everything should be given to me. What's the difference between black folks and Generation Z, the trophy generation, the generation that grew up just getting trophies just because they joined, just because they showed up? That's niggas. Niggas were given small little privileges by the American government to help placate you so that you wouldn't cry about not having opportunities or not taking advantage of your opportunity. That's really what it is. Because if one nigga made $1 million, every nigga can make $1 million. That's how it goes. That's universal law. As above, so below. The plane of correspondence. What happens on a macro scale happens on a micro scale, and vice versa. So if one nigga did it, every nigga can do it. So I want to hear about you not having no opportunities, you not having no money, and none of that shit. Buckle down, leave the bullshit alone, and figure it out. There's a in that what's that movie with the Biggie Smalls movie? Anybody seen that Biggie Smalls movie where they talked about I forgot the name of the movie where it's about Notorious B.I.G. But one scene they were showing Puffy, and Puffy was like, nigga, he's like, nigga, I'm a G, nigga. You put me in the middle of a jungle, nigga, I'll come out with a chinchilla and that's right, nigga. You got to be a problem solver. You got to be gangster no matter what. No matter where they put you, you going to come out on top. You got to have that mentality. I don't give a shit what you do to me, nigga. You put me in the middle of a jungle, nigga, I'm going to come out with a chinchilla farm. Bitch, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it regardless, no matter what. That's the mentality that you got to have. And that's the mentality that they can do nothing with. That mentality will succeed no matter what. And that's what they've bred out of you by placating you and giving you bullshit. Giving you little crumbs here. Here you go, darky. You're not gonna blow up on us, are you? And take over our society, are you? Here, take this sandwich. Here, it's a chicken flavored sandwich. Just take that. Fried chicken flavored. How about that? Yeah, you like fried chicken. So we made a fried chicken flavored sandwich. No fried chicken in it. No, not whatsoever. It's all chemicals, but it's fried chicken flavored. Yeah, you like that? Here, take that and call me in about another 60 years. How about that? Like, bitch! Hell no, bitch. So stop being bitches for the white folks, people. That's all I can say. All right, people, that's it for me. I'm out of here. I'm hungry as hell. I did not eat before this live stream, so y'all can see how hungry I've been getting. Y'all can assume or imagine how hungry I've been getting. Chicken flavored Doritos. Fried chicken flavored Doritos. You like those, right? You like that? I mean, what else do you like? Watermelon flavored Doritos? What else do they like? Kool-Aid flavored Doritos. I mean, we're trying to give you everything you want, everything you need. Everything, man. Just come on over to our society. Bring all of your good stuff, all of your ideas, all of your inventions, all of your ingenuity, all of your hard work, all of your emotional power. We need all of that. And we're going to give you chicken flavored Doritos. I mean, we think that's a great transfer. We think it's a great deal. I mean, I think it's a great deal. What do you think? You think they think it's a great deal. I mean, I don't know. You get back to me. How about that? Like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck your chicken flavored Doritos, bitch. So fuck White eating his chicken and his fried chicken flavored Doritos and his fried chicken flavored sandwich with no fried chicken in it. Only chemicals. Get yours. Learn the system, people. Learn this goddamn system. And make sure you support real Nagas, because we need the support.
For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of Melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
Yo, y'all hilarious. Ham soda pop, nigga. Hot chicken Cheetos. Y'all hilarious. Yes, they will do anything to placate the nigga. They will give you anything except opportunity. But they don't need to give you opportunity. It's already here. You just need to take it. Get off your ass and take the goddamn opportunity. That's it for me. I'm out of here. Thank you all the moderators. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. Make sure you also check out my videos that I keep uploading, the explainer videos that I upload, because I work hard on those. So make sure you get out there and work on those. Also, get over to knowyourrightsfoundation.org or KYRF.org. Sign up for the interview class for this month so we can get you in here and put you with this law army that we are building. You want to be a part of it? You know you do. You got to be a part. So get on over here, learn the law for free. We are teaching you for free. Now, again, I don't know if that's a good thing, because melanated people, you don't value things when you get it for free. So eventually that may stop. But right now we are teaching you for free. So make sure you get over here and get this information. All right, people. I am out of here. That's it for me. Make sure you get over to realnagas.com. realnagas.com and get some of this. Make sure you get some t-shirts. Actually, you get the first before you get the great book of Melanin research. Get the whole Police Stop Law package for free. And you get a Wu-Tang Astrology shirt. But also you can buy these on your own. Make sure this is how you help support. Go to Real Nagas or Rapstrology.com. Get some of the gear. Rapstrology 1, 2, or 3. Bam. And then also remember, this is what really helps support right here when you buy this package right here. So appreciate you guys. Oops. Sorry, just got an email. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for showing up on this Saturn's Day. I am out of here, hungry as hell. Holler at you later. Deuces, people.
Real Nagas, tap in.